Oh yeah. Then we'll do a quick test. Yeah, that's what I thought. Could change the talk connection to YouTube. There you go. Now I got the chat here there and everything. Wonderful. Things are working again. I'll open up my music list. Steam itself. There we go. Down. So, stationeering time again. That is working. This is a working AO and K, my friends. AO and K. Where the heck is there? There you go. OBS trying to hide from me. Now I've got to change into this scene. And hey, look at that. OBS caught up and everything. Wonderful. Heck and A. Got there in the end. So yeah, so where were we last time? I think we've been trying to build that super greenhouse for God knows how long. We got the water situation fixed. We moved everything over to the new living area. All that's done. So we could build a convoluted system for the Harveys. And or check on the Larry structure. Alright, we're gonna need doors. We got a whole bunch of frames and steel coming in. Yep, a whole lot of smelting to do because we did a lot of mining. And I hope we don't, and hopefully we won't need to do too much of that again. So that's good. So. There we go. Good old Stay Frosty 2. I completely forgot to check if the game audio is actually playing this time. Or if the freaking audio software has failed me again. Well, definitely looks like the game is having some audio. So that's good. God dang it. I guess we'll also be needing a like suit setup. Oh, and the water bottle filler. Wait. So we can put those in there, and we look inside our pockets. The right-hand side. We go from Atmo. That's all Atmo. This one has these pipes. Change this over to the good old winery of cutter and power cable. Oh yeah, we can see if we can automate that shower. Heckin' beautiful. We can eat the bread. Bread has been eaten. We can do the drink. Put the helmet back on. Have a quick look-see in here for the... because I've never built one, but I do know they exist. So the suit storage. There's locker, frame, and just suit storage. Tidy as it is beautiful, the suit storage racks holds an EVA suit, space helmet, and a jetpack basic. EVA suit, space helmet, jetpack basic. Wait, so this one doesn't work for the hard suit? It will recharge the suit's batteries or refill the canister oxygen and your canister nitrogen gas canister. The waste tank will be pumped out to the pipe-connected waste outlet. All the rack's pipes must be connected. All the unit will show an error state, but it will still charge the battery. Well, I guess we can always hope that it's just, I don't know, old. So we'll need oxygen, nitrogen, and waste. If we want to use that one. Now you have some water in you. You have some oxygen. We'll deal with those. And you have a whole bunch of waste that we don't need to worry about too much right now. So, we are absolutely ready to go. Okay, so when we build a better greenhouse, we can also then include a gas input system. Now, one of the things I've been wanting is to then, start connecting these various atmospherics. I can hear my dude breathing every now and then. My nitrogen filter isn't really activated, so it can't be the filters. Oh well. And the waste is being removed efficiently. We have all the battery we need, so it shouldn't be any of that. Now, if we run and look, one of the things we do need though is the battery connection. Now, if we look at this one, we had large transformers. We will need, it needs steel. You wouldn't have to have any. There we go, whole bunch of fucking steel. Oh, there you go. How many would you make? Frankly, too many, but let's make a couple. Then we open our pockets. We look at the right-hand side. The red suit. Look at that. Oh, that juicy power cable. So we'll look the juiciest of power cables go there. Glass does not belong there. You can hang out here. You can hang out there. That are colored ones. You can hang out there. You can help also refill that one. Whole bunch of colored ones. Max out sensors. Couple of more wind turbines. Consoles and shit. Oh, the colored cable. You are an empty box. And as such, you get to live there. Now think. Oh, Would you look at that? Look inside the power systems one more time. Combine these. All right, I want one more large transformer. I don't mind for a heavy cable. Heavy is good. Normally heavy could do some more. Oh, gold and copper. Well, ain't got any of that. Now the idea was I want to add a connection from the spine here. From that mega battery farm up there into this place. Now, how would we do that? I feel like the best way would be to not connect to the input, yeah, but the output from the batteries to the transformer will be going all the way. Oh god dang, all the way. Let me out, you bastard! All the way back out again. I'm back in again. Technically. You know what? Doesn't matter. Here we go. So none of these, but to this cable. Nope, my bad. To that cable. You go here. You go there, and you connect here. So if we combine some super heavy in here. There we go. Oh, did I chuck it? I did. Been playing too many other games. Forgetting about all the keybinds. So we got two of these. Because at some point, yeah, that cable will then add a crossing, start heading this way. I will connect it to that one. Now, where should I do it? I guess this space could turn into a bit of a little power room. Slowly but surely warm up this place as well, because, you know, we're gonna have to put walls here anyway. Sure, there we go. Answered my own questions. All is good. I'll leave you out there. Black one is steel. Oh, yeah. God dang it, I love it. I do love me some acceptable organization. I did find it funny though in the voting how, you know, only a couple of votes, but still, absolutely no one wants to see any more of the communist game. I've been having a ton of fun with it though. I was looking forward to giving a try to the like heckin' realism mode finally. Start a completely new map. I guess I'll just continue the playing like the we could have the room be like here. Then the cable goes up. Yep, there we go. Which means there's no point in making it, you know, small. But that would be a nice Mega slow burn. I guess we'll do the realism mode properly then on stream as well, because I think that'll be a sort of fun story to build together. And then I can do the second campaign on my own, because I enjoyed playing the game, and I will play it simply off stream, like a normal person. Oh, right, yeah, we made a whole bunch of Larry shit, didn't we? I feel like I'm, now that the needs of the base are growing, and with that, because I keep on building more stuff here, the base is growing also in a sort of more interesting, multi-layered, and slightly handy way. See, because now we can sort of get a connection that way as well, now can't we? Too bad I put away the mining tool already. And I've been meaning to expand on the landing platform, so they can also then expand that way. It's gonna be grand. But now I do want to see, where exactly does this connect to? So, close you, open you, grab you. Ooh, heckin' interesting. Okay, so then this thing comes out from here. How are you doing? You're at 42.6 Kelvin. Slowly but surely keep on cooling it down. That's a-okay. We got a whole bunch of water here, still out there, relatively hot, and now I'm just mostly venting that shit out into space. And that's okay as well. We'll deal with it eventually. Because then we can have a connection here, which then connects to... Yeah, because greenhouse is going to be below here anyway. Yeah. I'm seeing it, chat. I'm seeing it. Means we'll do this. The mining away. Frames working well there. Anyway, because we take these 2 blocks for stairs, so this will probably be like stairs down, because that is where the Malari greenhouse and sort of volatile production will be. This is, well, currently centrifuge central. Now let's pull that cable over here so we can then make some choices about where to put it down. We don't need to look at you anymore. Say okay. Thank you for your efforts. Oh. I wouldn't happen to have any extra stairs. We have that one stairwell that keeps on haunting our dreams. I can't fit underneath here, can I? Oh, I can. Ooh, so okay. At least until I put down a piece of flooring there. That's when we'll deal with that. For now, that shit kind of works. Okay, so here we have example of you going up, which frankly we could use have an APC here, and then that feeds into shit over there. But for this structure, where if we go in from here, we're going from this side of the stairwell, and that is a-okay, because, oh, yeah, like I did say that we have that one stairwell haunting us. Maybe we can put this one beneath here. Heckin' A, then we can get rid of it. That will save us literal nothing. Love it when that happens. One. How do we... That's the neat part. We don't. I do believe is the answer. Can't put those through the chutes, so we'll be coming down on this side. I'll need a wall here anyway. Making freaky grunty voice. I don't like your grunty musics. Scares me. One, two, three. One of those. There we go. Now I've got a connection to here. Oh, so what? Like, I wish I had some ladders. Turns out I had some ladders. I was just a little bit dumb, perhaps a little silly. I should probably, well, I'll leave it there for now. No, I do want it. Tragic. Okay, so now we get a look at our paint. Paint options. What is the color of wire that goes from here to fuel the base? So we can leave the spine as red because I sure shit ain't repainting all of that, but a wire leading out of it to identify it from, make it stand out. The wire that leads from there to base. You can even then paint the rest there on the inside. Orange feels a little unnecessarily discreet, perhaps. But we're not really using it for anything else. So it works. So we do paint gun. Oh, guess what? You get to be pink instead. Hecking noise. There, easily identifiable now. Okay then, so now we have to put these away anyway. Put you there for now. Point number 4, mining belts, mining tools. Have to have a thingy beneath here anyway. That's fine. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, that silo's got to go as well. It is mostly in the heckin' way right there. So we look into these at the black backpack, black box, steel frame. Yeah, it's pretty sure we're not going further down than that. At least not here. So, welder of the arcs. And if we do well, then we can just keep on continuing on that project. Ooh, iron frames and iron sheets. How disgusting.
Waste tank caution.
steel. So, arc welder, steel plate. You guys can hang out here because, you know, you're special. Now, you believe you are open on here, so then we front pass through. Back pass through. No doors. Front left, front right. There you go. Now we have stairs. Yeah. Hacking shit works. And in the end, isn't that all that matters? And now we can pull this cable down there and along the corner there. Well, there we go. Change these for the good old winery of cutter, and done here, done here. Open up this one, good old power backy packy. Check out what we got. We got nothing. This one has, yeah, there we go. Our pinkiest of friends. Well, good morning there, Balin. Hope you're doing well. Over there on the YouTube side. Right, we're gonna have to extend this, which is done through the black box, and steel. Strange giant hallway. What for? Not sure yet. Oh, we're getting one. Might as well finish the grid. As far as way is. Yeah, that works for me. Switch you out. Welder. Finally completed my Europa base. Ooh, nice one. Well, as you can see, I'm still working hard at it. Keep on getting distracted, coming up with new ideas, and then, you know, realizing I missed something. Time for Vulcan to finish it. Ooh, nice. Let's hope it goes well, my friend. Now we'll change here to there to pink. Then we gotta maybe work with these. You can hang out there for now. Don't need to look at those. Don't need to look at those. Don't need to look at these. But we'll need to look inside this one because we need to mine ourselves a hole. There we go. Now for this to work, I guess we could just put it here. Yeah, there's space going here. The room won't become too small, and we can make use of the whole trapped temperature. Yep. Can a long cable be connected in the middle of its length? Hey there, Vraunek Nene. No, it cannot, sadly. No. You can only make connections because you change the type, essentially. You're when you make a connection in a short thing, like wire cutters, what you're actually doing is changing its type from like a straight to a curve. See, because we put that there, it has now changed from into this one. Whereas a long one, as you can see, we can't build them because it's just one big solid piece. You can't change it in the middle. We don't have long ones with bits and pieces missing. No, thank you. Hey, no worries. That is why when I built this large cable that goes all the way through there and has lights, you see every second one, I had a long one and then a short one. Okay, here I had to make some extra adjustments every now and then, but for the long piece, every second one is a short one, so that I could then add connections, which I did, where I added every second one of those, I add a connection to a lamp. And we should get some more small batteries back in these. So if you just want a long cable and you know you're never going to attach other shit to it, you can just use along these 10s because, well, you'll save on materials that way. But anyway, you think then you might want a... Oh no, you're partly in the wall. We can't have that now, can we? That'll annoy me furiously. Waste tank is at 87, that's A-okay. Now where is my hand drill? There we go. Now, if I build you here, you'll be like partly sticking out some side if I put a wall there. And that should be okay. Yeah. Okay, this music's getting a little out there again. Where's my... There it is. Thank you, Chili Hoppy Chibble Hop. You've been doing your best, but it's time for us to change the random ass OST collection. And if we jump all the way down, do we have the newest editions? Yeah, we're gonna start with this one. Yes, the communist game did have an OST, and so of course I bought it. So I just liked some of those songs. There, now we can connect those. And a perfect fit for number 3. I'll post my save file on your Discord and just note that I don't have a super PC and I get a bit laggy because of all the scripts running. Oh. Yeah. Now my PC is not the most powerful either, as you might have noticed. Now we should be then able to have power here. Let's double check. Configuration to network. Actual potential 150 kilowatts. Fucking fantastic. Now the idea is to then at some point see if we can connect these guys' logic into something that is measuring our in-base power system. So if necessary, like these activate and output is adjusted accordingly to grab from this sort of central line here. But currently, everything that we do here is extremely power hungry.
Hunger caution.
I fucked up there. I think it was here.
Waste tank critical.
There we go. You got power on, you maxed out, everything's connected, everything should work. All of that nonsense needs to be properly rearranged, and eventually it will. And there's so many... Just like my code, there's so many temporary solutions just, lying around, being a heckin' nuisance. There we go. Well, hunger is still just caution. I think the save has 100 IC chips in it. Oh. Oh man. Here I am just trying to minimize what I can. Okay. So now... the other transformers should be also then outputting power to this one, which is going to these transformers. See, that one is actually now charging. I wonder if the transformer is also like a priority output thing, so it'll like drain those before it drains these. That's the kind of thing why we need a logic system to measure what's happening here. And if this ratio gets low enough, then those will turn on to make sure, these guys never properly run out of power. But for now, they're hooked. Shit's kinda working. They're a little intense. There we go. Everything there's fine, everything here is fine. That number is finally going down a bit. Slowly but surely, because now these guys are feeding this base rather than those ones. And I think I can figure out a solution to make it happen a bit more evenly. So the potential for 50, it actually is a few kilowatts. I'll just turn you off for now. Transformer large, here's giving out 3.15 kilowatts. Now the other one should also be giving out some power. Excellent. So now we have access to our entire power network. Now, did we want to deal with the whole deep miners? We do, but not right now, because I'm gonna have my dude run up to his apartment and eat a sandwich, or, well, a piece of bread. Nice, dry bread. Just the way he likes it. Hello there, Sankita. Hope you're doing well. There you go, let's get naked. The best way to eat your space bread. Naked and looking out the window. Oh yeah. The beauty of space. Then we'll have a shower. Look at the base. It looks nice. At some point, yeah, we'll need mad logic to actually does something with the occupancy sensor. And I guess we could. I can't remember what all that thing could read, but it could possibly. If you could detect whether our dude is actually naked.
Critical.
Yeah, there we go, magic drink. Instantly drank all of it. Nice. Did you know you can save 550 watts by turning airlock console off and still use airlock through the buttons on the door? Really useful in early game. Oh! I did not know that. That's pretty handy. So the console is there, the logic still works, but you just can't push the buttons on it. It still does the controlling. You just use the door's own controls. Very neat. Sounds like a bug. Still neat though. Okay, so now we have many 100 liters of drinkable water, hundreds of liters of filthy ass water we need to deal with. Well, that's what we need to get our shit in action. Suit is on, everything's ready to go. So now we now need to look at where can we build the foolishness that will become the greenhouse. The proper one. Yeah, I mean, either that or we do something about the whole Harvey situation, which could also be fun. Oh, wrong one. Right hand pocket. Open the right hand pocket backpack. Inside the green logistics backpack, we find heckin' shoots. Now we change this one over to the Pandorillo. Hopper can hang out there. You got advanced composters. We got some Larry railings. And one of you has something that doesn't belong to you. What's it under here? Ah. You're here, aren't you? Larry Hydroponics. There you go. Hecking donate. No. Beautiful. So many nice things. Everything ready to go. And then down here is where I was kind of thinking we could then make the greenhouse. Ooh, I only have one set of stairs. Ooh. So we could do it like that, okay? Stairs from down from there, which means you're gonna want some. Let's put some frames here. Now go 2 frames down. Next, I want it to be like not too close, but relatively close to that space, because that's also where we do deal with a lot of the of volatiles and fuel and so on. And can you make me more stairs, friend? Cat, wonderful. Good news, everyone. Where's that? There we go. Welder. There you go. Let's see. Bum bum. All right. There we go. We're gonna want more stairs anyway, so might as well add a little extra. There we go. Then I guess we can just leave that one visible for now, the mining belts. Look inside the black backpacks. There we go. Now. Or could there be just... Oh, okay, there could. If we place those walls, that one continues this way, right? Which means they put stairs here. They'd be like from here on up, and stair, and platform. What's happening inside that space? No one knows. Definitely not me, I'll tell you that. So yeah, and I'm gonna stairs from here there, or now these would match awkwardly. Might not be a problem. They'll leave it like this for now, but it could be okay if they came down one step further. There. I find that more pleasing. We can... Yeah, they'll get to live there for now. Do... And then from here... Pretty perfect, yeah. Stairs go down here as well, and then from here we have stairs that go down. Whoa! Thank you, Reaper of Veils, for that raid. How you doing? We're up to Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Man, that game has been on my to-play list for God knows how long. I loved RDR 1. I have only heard the wonderful things of RDR 2. Please don't spoil it, because I mean, I know kind of what happens, of course. I played RDR 1. Some things are unavoidable. But I'm looking forward to one day having that experience all for myself as well. Oh, cool. Okay, so this would come down here. Ah, that kind of works. Yeah, playing roleplay server. Oh, cool. Nice. How's your day? Hey, going pretty well. We started with some game dev stuff. There's been a sort of problem that has been bugging me for the past few game dev streams, and we have finally gotten shit to work the way it kind of should. Now I'm doing some little more Stationeers, and I'm getting carried away with building all kind of nonsense again. But I hope you had a good time. And welcome in Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and as I mentioned earlier, occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. I used to take part in a sort of a weekly game jam known as the Try Jam, which still happens every weekend for the past years, where I did a sort of one game a week kind of thing. I did my best to. And this year we've started my first proper long-term game dev project, and it is an interesting challenge so far. It is very fun, and it is also so very different than doing those mini challenges. And currently we are trying to build stuff in Stationeers. My Europa basic grows, and I'm going to turn this into a greenhouse. I'm wondering, like, is this too big or not big enough, this basement space here? The idea is to have a Larry, do some hydroponics. Then from those hydroponics, we'll also then feed stuff into the fermenting thing, so we can start making volatiles and what's the word? Fertilizer. That's the one. And Bailey and Alamein on the YouTube sign saying sweet, the Deimos world is working again. If you want a weird world, Deimos. Even looks like an odd hell. Ooh, gotta check that one. Ishag Tube, hello, Hannu, son of Hannu. Well, hello there, Ishag. Oh, they're on the YouTube sign as well. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. I thought I'd try YouTube for something different. Ooh. Nice little change of pace. Within the tubes of you. Oh, thank you. I hope you're doing well, Reaper. Reaper fails, and in case you're, tired, I don't know, streaming does take it out of you. So no worries. Take it easy. Take care of yourself. Do all that post-stream self-care. It is important. Trust me, I know I don't do it enough. Right, but now I'm having a vision for this space, but I can't really make it all fit inside my brain right now, but I'm kind of seeing it. But yeah, so this will be... I guess we'll go too high. So we'll build a frame floor beneath here, and then if necessary, we'll eat into it. And there's the giant tunnel here we can then turn into other things. No, don't seem to have closed captions available on YouTube stream, only Twitch. Oh, is that true? I mean, it should be going everywhere. Oh well. It is what it is. On the YouTube side, there's all the settings and things that I haven't really figured out yet. There's a lot more personalization compared to Twitch, which is partly neat, but partly also a little stressful sometimes because a lot more is then up to you. And well, me not being a Jesus Christ, I've been actually doing this for a while, but still, I'm not really that much of an expert. So sometimes it's handy having Twitch just do it all for you. I don't say any CCs on screen, and the CC button in my browser is grayed out. Okay, I gotta look into that then. Thanks for pointing it out, Oshug. I don't actually know how deep this room goes. Hovering over the CC button shows subtitles / closed captions unavailable. Welcome, good share. Well, thank you, Oshug. Yeah, I mean, it does remind me okay, there are some settings that I haven't really said yes to because I wasn't entirely certain what they do, and they might be very much related to the captions. It is true. I am in desperate need of more steel plates. Okay, we'll leave this. Yeah. Okay, so this will be like a corridor here on the side. We'll have maybe like glass windows looking on the inside. This will be in the greenhouse area with Larry mucking about doing his Larry business. And we'll have big old tanks somewhere here for all the volatiles. It's gonna be heckin' grand. Don't think I'll be needing too many frames right now, but we'll do the steel sheets. I'm just gonna run up and ask the machine to start making more. A lot of the time, things are my fault on the client side, but for this one, I'm blaming YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it most likely is, because I do know there's some stuff to do with languages that I've said no to, because it was at the time when YouTube was also wanting to, like, on this book. You know what? I'm going to do, like, purge everything. To use AI to start translating shit and all kinds of insane things. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather you didn't. Here, have some Invar there, I guess. A couple of 200 grams of steel. Before, had like 4 stacks. You know what? Have all of it. Go nuts. Do solder, Constantin, Electrum. There we go. Now I've got a little bit of extra with me. But I can leave the rest there. Stationery. Well, Longshot. It is actually, yeah. So far, it is all going well. Last time we got issues fixed, and now getting those issues fixed is paying off in a wonderful way. I should probably just add doors in over here. And oh yeah, the thing where they're going to add AI transcriptions to every video you've ever uploaded, and that did raise a bit of a kerfuffle. Yes, and also audio translations and so on. And it was unclear on how they deal with the rights to your voice if you let them do that kind of thing. And that's why I was like, you know what, I'm not sure what you guys are doing, so I'm gonna say give a hard no for now and to see how it all works out in the end. But if it's just for your automatic like speech to text CC kind of stuff, I'd be okay with that. It's just nowadays you never know, because they say one thing and they do another, and you know, I think I know for a fact that I'm paranoid, but I think it's okay to be paranoid about these things. I think in fact one should strive to be excessively paranoid. Good old manual hatch. There you go. View, review. Auto translation too, yeah. And I'm replacing the Soviet workers in resource music. Yes, I added a couple of songs from there. There was a lot of like really cool stuff that I found nice, and to say nothing else is acceptable. I think that one had floors. It's pinkish wall. Now, any wiring here would actually be on the other side. So for this one, and I'm kind of seeing like this one being a 2 windows, I think. Third one, not quite as necessary, but we could do this. Yeah, very good idea. Opt out for now and wait and see what happens. Yes, being wary of YouTube is not paranoia. They've burned people before. Yeah, exactly. And generally the whole AI craze right now is because some of the ideas are good. Some of the things they're offering are good. It is the ever-present problem of rights, because large companies like that will and have and will just really fuck people over. You know, steal the right to your voice. They don't give a shit if you get in trouble with that. Because, you know, suddenly, you know, you do the things, you have a good time, and suddenly someone else is doing videos or something using your voice because they got it completely legally from YouTube and stuff. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. I never said yes to this. And then they'll point out, you did actually. That time you wanted us to like do some automatic translations, and that's when we stole everything you are. I was like, what? A big vibe shift in the music. Yeah. I'm enjoying this collection of random OSTs. There we go. And Balin saying, you have a point of trusting. YouTube, Twitch, and others really don't have the best record of trustworthiness. Yeah, and it's just not even also a question of just, I mean, is the company trustworthy? It's just like the way of large companies, how they work. They will never operate, you know, on the scale of individual human beings. They do not care. And also because if there is consequence, they can tank the hits. especially large ones. They don't, any reputational damage is temporary. They can tank it and then do the next thing. Oh, well, it didn't work out this time. Oh, they caught us stealing again. Shucks. Well, we'll try better to not get caught next time. There's never a question of not doing it. It's a question of can we hide our tracks better, because in the end, the profits outweigh any concept of morality or whatever. Because a company is not a moral construct. Never has been, never will be. It, by its sort of defined nature, cannot be. Okay, so now I do believe we are in a room proper. Yes. So now this place might start heating up, especially because it's connected to by a door to there where the batteries and transformers are. I just thought it'd be neat to have windows when you walk down here. You can oh, look at this greenhouse. So, now we have these places separated. But if you had, yes, you got glass. There you go. We got some steel sheeties, some archaeoldies. Can't remember how long ago it was, but when Google took "Do No Evil" out of their corporate branding. Sad time. I know, right? I mean, that is like the most evil move you can make. You have it like, oh, well, core slogan is "Do No Evil," and do no evil, and it's like, well, what about a little evil? It's not up to you to decide. And it's like, oh shit, it's like, that's hilarious. It's like how Nestle keeps on lobbying that with drinking water should not be a human right. It's like like caricature levels of evil supercore moves. It's like who said yes to that? Who ever thought that that's a good idea? My God. But that's the thing. They don't care. They don't have to. They don't need to. Them, everything's going A-okay, and exactly it's the way it's supposed to. Right, I think we can do shit this way here. No. I guess one of the things is because a lot of people, especially when you start a company, when a company is smaller, it's run by a smaller amount of people, so it is more human-like in that way. But especially when a company gets large, especially once it goes on. Most goes public, so you can trade the stocks and everything, because the entire motivation, the function of its existence changes. Doesn't matter if it was an art studio. Now it is a machine for producing theoretical profit. So one of the things is, it's
Hunger, caution.
yes. I found I had the idea spinning around in my head for a while that we really should be looking more at corporations as actual living beings. It's one of those there's aliens among us. And yes, there already are. They're purely informational-based beings because they have their own motivation, their own logic, their own, that they can die, they can be born, they can reproduce, and all that. So they kind of start filling out all the criteria for a life, except just not being a physical entity, but a purely informational-based entity thing. It's one of those things because if you look at the religions, movements, and so on, and how they can move a lot of people. And it's a similar thing, except this one also then affects our lives in different ways, and they have their own motivations. Because for a lot of these evil megacorps, there aren't actually evil people in charge. Every single one with problem is most likely individually a good person, And that's the thing, like they're like cells in a human body. No one is in charge. It is the conglomeration of all the people that makes stuff happen, you know. No single neuron is controlling you, but when they all work together, emergent behavior happens. And we, call that as, human behavior and being in existence kind of thing. So in that way, it's interesting if you consider the fact that that if we look at them as organisms of their own, and they have their very own motivations, and what are they doing in their sort of existence? Because they will struggle to not die. People say, well, who would ever do, what kind of human being, like moral person or sensible, would ever, say yes to this or do that? And that's like, yeah, because it's not a human being making these decisions. Because if you're then an informational-based entity that has essentially a fear of death, like any corporation has, it's very, very sort of selfish motivation in the way of living things. Their behavior makes a lot more sense. Because they never have it, never will have it, never kind of can have human-focused motivations. Especially if it's a publicly traded company with a focus on, just producing more profit. Which all of them being publicly traded will have, because it's sort of demanded by law even. It's crazy. There are selfish and bad people one might even consider evil. But most of the people making really evil decisions are people who might be by themselves very good, but part of an organization that has a very different set of motivations and ideals and needs and desires than actual individual living human beings. Well, you're not wrong. Our corporations being beings, haven't they been successfully ruling companies have Bill of Rights in the USA, such as the famous First Amendment? Yeah, there might be, but I mean, the US is insane legally. As an outsider, some of those things are just boggles the mind. Because you have to have a very sort of loose sort of internal narrative, or accept wild narratives for a lot of that shit to make sense. But hey, that's me. But it is true. If nothing else, we can say then yes, the US has made sure that there exists, if nothing else, precedent for other places to be able to do similar rulings. And precedent, more often than not, is one of the most important things. But if they done it, why can't I do it? Essentially, legal is called a fancy word. There's precedent of this and so on. Technically, it's just like, why can he do it? Why can't I do it? But he can do it. I'm complaining. Okay, so then we'll have stairs go down. We can have some infrastructure down there if we want. This will allow us to walk through here. Do I want... Well, it'll be easier if we just continue this one down with blocks rather than walls. On the theme of this, we could then have these... Yeah, one more row, I think. At least. And that'll connect us to the front. I'm rather fascinated by the US legal system. Yeah. It is one of those because it's I also find it very fascinating in the sense that it has a lot of like wonderful, delightful parts. It is like it's wonderful on paper. In practice, it's seems a little flexible in odd directions. But then again, the legal system of my own home country also has a lot to improve. I'm not saying things are better here, but I guess it's more the U.S. legal system has both the benefit and the like negative part of being like so visible to the rest of the world. Can't really escape the U.S. legal system just by stint of, say, popular media and so on. Everyone is at least aware of something around there. Can have a wall here. Or floor and a wall. I think we'll go with floor and a wall. And then here we can have something. We can kind of have stairs down or whatever. One of those we'll figure it out when we get there. Kind of situations, because I'm kind of down with those. Then we have to look inside our mining belt to grab our mining tools, so we can bring this one up a little bit. Come on. Yep. It's like a 250-year-old software project. So much technical debt. Some bits of the original design document are fine. Some bits have received huge numbers of amendments and are still broken. Yeah, and like many things, the ones that get a human amount of amendments are sometimes broken by the amendments kind of thing. It's, I guess the coding analogy... Oh, there it was. Is actually really good in many ways because of, the amount of hands that touch a project just add more complexity. They don't necessarily help or simplify.
Hydration critical.
Okay, machine still working. Excellent. Let's go take care of our sad little human needs. And there's tens, if not hundreds of thousands of patches, many to address loopholes and flaws, but they themselves introduce exploits that are even worse. Yeah, because there's no accountability, It's one of those...
Hunger critical.
It's a bit like a giant project that a lot of people can take part of. Like, will affect so many lives. But it's also a little kind of open source. Because no one is actually accountable for anyone. Except the narrative they tell. Same as any legal system anywhere, really. A lot of legal systems in Europe evolved from the Napoleonic Code. Not sure about Finland. I don't actually know what the origin is for us. Never really looked into it. All I know is like any and all legal systems, it has been used and abused and streamlined by politicians and others seeking to make sure, they get what they want and their friend gets what they want. Our current government is doing insane things, but again, not really the place for it. The stream Yeah, I need to make a proper tank mouth for emptying place. Sorry. There we go. 8,000 kPa, now we're good. What was the thing you did before? And it sounded like filling a bucket with water. Looking, were you in the toilets? Oh, I was in the shower. Where's the... something a little calmer, perhaps? See, I have a shower, I have a lamp and everything. It looks all nice. Not very useful with a spacesuit on, but you know, we have a shower. Shower, that's an old sounding shower. It wasn't that bad, you know, it sounds like, you know, pouring water on something. Which is, you know, shower with water hitting the floor kind of thing. Alright. And at some point, yeah, we'll have to do one of these that also shows the ratio for the batteries in there. The good thing is getting power down here will be easy enough because I do believe up there is my central power bank, and here you can see examples of how we're bringing power via these cables into here. So one of those, maybe we'll grab the orange one for this because I think the orange one is currently for... well, green is for greenhouse, so we'll see if we can get the green to also then come down here. Okay, I'm probably being too picky. Hey, no worries. Oh yes, synthwave time. Yeah. I really love the music in this. There we go. And there. And Mars First Logistics. You know, just sort of like groovy and fun and, you know, optimistic. Like, I like the Cyberpunk 27 OC, you know, that's why I put it there. Also, because I just happen to own it. But it is sometimes a little unnecessarily, you know, dark and gritty. Sometimes you want to sing good tunes. Fun times. Especially when building cool stuff in space. Is Mars First Logistics? Yes, this one is Mars First. I have a large playlist where I just like stuff together a bunch of my the OSTs I own from Steam. I did enjoy your stream of Mars First Logistics with Ratmos and Knapsor and Santi. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. I'm hoping we can do another one soonish. We'll see if we can get planning to work out. Okay. The giant hole is coming together. More Mars first. Something at all like this, but a film with Ixion soundtrack. You know, doesn't ring a bell. I'm afraid. Wasn't the greatest game in the world, but the soundtrack. Well, let's say there are Steam reviews that rave about the soundtrack and then say, oh yeah, there was also a game. Okay. You know, that sounded interesting. I'm going to write that one down. There we go. Ixion soundtrack. I'll put the YouTube list in the Discord just so you can try for your background listening while coding or something. Well, thank you, Oshug. I do appreciate it. Most definitely give it a look, give it a gander. Now we close this one, we open this one again, we open our mining McBelts. Okay, now we got our giant underground hole. It grows. Question is, how do we wall it off? Oh, with walls, obviously. There we go. Easy, easy peasy. Answered my own goddamn question. We open up the peak. Yeah, we go. Composite walls there is a-okay. I mean, trade, how will these work? Not necessarily a bad thing. We'll see how it works out. Walter Oath walls. Whatever next, I know. I'm a wild man. Completely unpredictable. Just never know what he's gonna do next. The goddamn Hanu. God dang it. Freaking wild man. Yeah, because these then all match and work. Maybe we'll find like those geometric walls and shit at some point. Only problem here is... Now there's solid stairs. Well, that didn't work, though. See if that works. And a box full of walls, box full of plastic. I was thinking, man, I'm never going to run out of these. You know what I'm doing? I'm running out of them. Where's the... There it is. Yeah, no, that was... Oh, wait, no, they don't work that way. Okay. I was thinking, like, what if I put in, like, stairwells? Instead of, like, stairs. And the path down here kind of works, but then it gets a little awkward with these stairs. But on this side, I guess I could remove this grid, then these stairs come back by one, then these could move there. Well, what do you know? Got myself heckin' convinced. And we do a quick exchange. We do steel, plastic. There we go. Hand drill. Stairs, stairs, rails, stairs. Yeah, okay, no. No solid stairs. I want to say wrench. Where's that welder? There it is. McWeld. I don't want... Oh well. There you go.
Storm incoming.
Hey there, Zangira. I mean, you've been here before. Thank you for the roar. I appreciate it. Now, with these walling up this space, and these wall up this space, and if I just put up some more doors, well, I got the one. So that one's blocked off. That one isn't. And that one isn't. And this isn't. So if we put a block... Okay, yeah. Okay. I'll get rid of you. And this one could open up further this way. I've fallen in the hole, but I have a jetpack, so I can't get up. Okay, well, it isn't actually exposed to the outside, so that is A-okay for now. Alright. Oh yeah, we don't have a external entrance, and actually it's kind of, yeah, this good, like, looks like good place for, you know, infrastructure. We could put in like water tanks. I'm enjoying how the fact that the base is starting to grow in a very sort of weird and organic way. Now, stairwell without... So we have hangar doors. One by one modular door piece for building hangar doors. Get hangar door. Interior door triangle. We should probably make some more of these to replace some of those bigger doors, because we're using these, the hatch mechanicals now, to also separate certain like indoor spaces where we could probably just use these interior doors instead. Blast door. Interior door kit. Made from iron and copper. That'll give us a few more normal doors, but there was something else that I was looking for. Is it an airlock, perhaps? Well, no, it's double L, but a single one. There, kit, airlock. Airlock wide. See this thing? A 2-wide door. I just think it'd be neat to make some. We need steel sheets and plastic sheets. Well, we got most of those things. So this one, gold, copper, steel at the pipe, bendy boy. Bend me some airlocks, young man. Bend them for me. I know you want to. Well, I'm running along those el plástico sheeto. Here, have some siliconio. Whap. And go nuts. We'll make like one stack. Wow, I don't think I have ever used an interior door. Hey, oh, hey there, no hypocrisy. Hope you're doing well. I've used them once because I wasn't really sure what I was doing on the moon run. And I was thinking, oh, cool, I want to use these eventually. But just never really got that far. Because we can make some, like, semi-airlocky kind of things. To, like, at least keep, some atmospheres mildly isolated. Man, that thing's gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, it's already got one. I need two. I think that'll do for now. No, I sit there. Like here, this one has made sense because these were outside, but this is now completely internal. That one makes sense because it's going outside. This will become a completely internal in-betweener. Now, if I do it this way, the power has to be on this side. Can't have just... Ooh. Oh well. Mousy cats. The only thing I don't like about the interior doors are you can't power them. No, so you can't make like static automatic door. You can't. Oh, that's bullshit, Balin. I was hoping like, yeah, that, I mean, yeah. That's of course what you want to make. Like this quick little like swish doors. Internally. I mean, I guess you can still make them, but you'll have to use glass doors for it. On the interior ones, just, you know, look nice. I do believe it's still a welder that I need. But first they need to be steely. Where's the... There it is. Now we drill on some maybe next time I read. So, try weld. And then we just crowbar on some plastic somehow. Heckin' amazing. Okay, so this thing will then need power. But it does look neat. And that's pretty much all I wanted from it. It needs to look neat. Oh, I feel bad for thinking about it. I'm like, oh, I can just pull in the power from here. I'm like, no, that's not... Come on, let's... Jesus Christ, man. We're trying to be sensible. We're trying to make things look nice for once. For once. Well, see, the power and stuff is on this side. So we are gonna do it like here, I think. Sort of, you know, visually makes sense. It's close enough, and I can totally see myself being able to pull cables to and from here. Yeah, we're doing it this way. Now. Come on. Oh, you bastard. How could you? Trusted you. There. Another beautiful example of technically it works. I wonder if I could pull the power from above and around here. I mean, yeah, because this thing is powering all of this, so it might as well power that door. And it is already going here, so heckin' perfect. There we go. And let's see, do we have the correct kind of cable? We have some. I think making things neat is important, not just because of visual aesthetics, but if you're done properly, it allows things to be swapped in and out more easily, etc. That is very true, Moshag. I do agree. Like, this game has been a good example of my own, to visualize, at least for me, my own shortcomings in, well, neatness. Because in my haste, I have very often now just made more and more of the... You know, maybe it will be better to just put the APC here. Then we'll have a sort of like the light cable. Yeah. Yeah, that feels more sensible. So if we change that around, so it'd be here. I mean, still close enough, I guess. Because here it's good because it's like close to the door, so it's like makes, you know, logical sense. But if a light cable would instead go up to the side and then up again, then we don't have to you spend too much of the more expensive cable. I guess we're doing that one then. There we go. Because we need more of that cable than we do this cable. And this way it's also easier to then to grab onto this cable and add powering for the light and stuff as well. And whomp, close. Handrail throws that away, we close. Now, mildly, you know, the fact that I'm pretty sure I had like one random medium battery somewhere. And again, the inventory, it grows too deep. And I gotta say, I really enjoy the storms when using the portable lamp, because apparently, yeah, the storm particles don't react that way. Put on your, like, headlights, hey, it's a snowstorm. You turn off your headlights, and it's eldritch horror in storm form. And I think that's kind of neat. Now, this labeler has a normal... Yeah, so we're not gonna need that one. So now... we can do that. The problem is, of course, that we are still connected to the horrors of the outside. Number labels, only black backpack, black box, steel frames, and ooh, that's interesting. That means we're still somehow connected to the outside world. There we go. Good to know for a fact that I ain't running out of heck and steel sheets for a little bit. So I don't need to be like sparing with those. I was kind of hoping to see about building an access further down, but oh well. Alright, so you're closed, you're closed. You're closed. You go up here, you're closed, you got a door. You're closed. Oh, it's to the right. Wait, or is it these stairs? Okay, let's see. We'll open that one, and I do believe this one. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Yeah, it was the second stairs. Okay, so I guess that's good to know. Stairs are not airtight. And now we can see that yeah, making the button different could be neat. Those actually do look sort of okay. Those stairs in there works, or like floor out there. It's actually completely A-okay as well, because that was sort of the idea anyway. So you know, you can see the cables, but they're not completely in your face. You get inside, like, oh, nice. Close the door, beautiful lights and everything. Nice. And then we can, using that same cable, put some lights out there. I'm very happy with this. Might see about maybe adding a platform here in front, though. Still not really convinced about these. How I'm gonna make these stairs interact in a kind of neat way. Like having that straight wall was okay, but then this thing, no, I don't know, man. So what if we do move these stairs to the front, or we add, you know, instead of flooring all the way here, we got grids pretty deep, so these two, this entire row could go. It'll open up the lower area even more, and then the doors would open to this sort of like lowered upper area. Yes. Yes. absolutely not what I was supposed to be working on. This way. Oh, yeah, because then you match with this. Oh, we can have windows here. Then you come out here. You watch down right, while Larry works to this kind of music. The horrors of automation. And maybe from here we can then have there's a tunnel down to the eventual chicken pit. The chicken cave.
Hydration critical.
And then these set of stairs would then move forward by 1. I'm right. Why am I blind? Because he went somewhere he wasn't supposed to. Yeah. It made sense like just a second ago. So then we'll have a wall here. Come out. Ah. No, come on. Gonna have to add railings and all that jazz.
Hunger critical.
You go on complaining at this fellow. Or the suit. I don't know. The dude himself rarely says anything. There we go. Empty cardboard box. The black one is all sealed up once more. Stairs can go hang out back here. We look inside the pink one, which has the walls. We do a composite window. We close. We put those there. They go in the white box where they belong. Then there's light gray. Yes, light gray one has the glass. So now, you enter. This base has something. Probably some... We'll figure it out. We have... Oh, wait, no. God, I'm stupid. More dumb than you can possibly imagine. Because I realized, you know what, I just literally mentioned what I need to put here. Which is railings. So we clean these up first. We put those away. So. Ooh, the tiny window too. That's neat. I very much like those doors. And at some point we're gonna have to melt large amount of iron and again make boxes and boxes full of freaking these floor things. Because I like them. Well, that's a then kind of situation. I think we can do one more stack of these. So we yoink. Now the machine, yep, we'll do one more stack. Oh, we run up here and do the whole not dying business. So much work this whole staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, I can't go. Won't even try. And like all true heroes, we drink with magical rage, and we stare straight into the sun while we eat our dry loaf of bread. Like a bounce. We are done. Then we have the wonders of the shower. We're gonna automate this at some point, but that is not now. How much stuff can that detect from the player? Could it detect my hygiene level as well? It was an automatic shower that automatically cuts off once I've reached the 150%. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay. Suits. Everything is A-okay and ready. Yeah, also we need to build one of those suit storage thingies. And do the whole... fix the lighting. So much to do. I just wanted to make sure this thing always has its own special APC with a nuclear battery. So the whole unfortunate sleeping incidents don't happen again. Wait, no. Can I do this? We do dip. Hey, it worked. This got more dramatic though. Did you run out? Nope, you made another stack, that's what you did. See it? So, then... Ooh, linear rail though, just railings. Thank you, man. Go nuts. Yoink. There you go. Well, we look at number 5. Building. The black one. The white one. More plastic sheets. There we go. We are okay for plastic sheets for a little bit longer. Oh. Went through all the iron. I should probably have... Oh, thank God. I just realized I should probably have checked, you know, just a little bit. Like, what exactly is that? What did I just... No. What did I acquire? Oh, that's where the battery was. A battery for the labeler. And this one will be for local lamps. We'll snag from whatever we can get access to currently, but then we'll have to rewire in a proper lighting system here. Yeah, now we can do... I don't know, somehow isolate these. Do I have any more floors? We have exactly 2. Perfect. I want to see what these look like actually if we... Because for me these sharp ones look more like, yeah, ceiling types. It makes more sense that way than having them face into that empty space essentially. So now we got these rooms properly separated. This corner will be dealt with. Railing. So what do we got? We got 1 of 4. We got this one, which looks relatively neat. Reminds me of a boat railing. But no. Yeah, very much a boat railing with a freaking piece of wood on top and everything. Oh, there we go. Not that I mind here, but for... Okay, these look better because they go over that one completely and has that tiny little bolt there, so it looks like it's actually attached to the... These look like they're freaking made together. This one looks like it needs to have an actual like floor beneath it. So, we tried, we experimented, and we came to a conclusion. Oh my god, it's looking, it's like... It doesn't look like I almost know what I'm doing. My god, imagine the illusion. What I don't like about Vulcan, you can only work outside at night until you have a Robusto 2 reclaim and cooling system. Malin. It does sound like an interesting and, rough challenge, to be honest. I'm looking forward to getting to it eventually. But I'm also very much enjoying finally, making some progress here. Now, where's that last? You go here, and I do believe... No. Brown. Yeah. I need to rename the box as well. Oh, look at that. Oh, heck, enemy A, man. Now, of course, we could try to get rid of this nuke here, but I don't think we will. Does this place serve any purpose? Not right now, but doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. Now, the greenhouse here, the idea was then to maybe have an access here at the end to go further down, because then we could also have these have almost a service corridor vibe to it. Weird. We could have these be walkways going all the way across, because I do believe for the growth lights, we're still going to want them relatively close to the plants. So then you can have these as walkways all the way across, and beneath them is where the growth lights are and where wires go. Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's going to be fucking grand, it is. Railings everywhere. Safety first. If we ever get that far. Okay, we'll see. Let's slap down some lights though. So we can see a little better. What's the width on this place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's... Their power goes together, comes here, goes there. Oh, I said the floor is going that way. Do ready for now. Let's see here. Nah, I could. But I think it's. Wait, easy fix. Alright. Again. Yeah, the bigger because then it'll be easier to pull into other places as well. In fact, seeing as we're doing it this way, give me a quick sec.
Twitch chat.
I returned. Oh, shall I come return? Twitch chat. That was YouTube chat was even half as good. Oh, come here. Starting fights. The old classic. The tubes versus the U's. I'm gonna put this stack there for now. I think instead of yellow, ones make sense for being for lights. Yeah. Mrs. just came and asked me if we want to have a break, like me in the middle of stream for walking the dogs, because that's been nice lately. I asked her like, "Oh, are you like done for today?" And just stared at me. Then they said it's Sunday. Like, oh, damn, completely forgot about that. So I'm like, oh, your office day felt oddly short. It's like, there is no office day, friend. For room lighting, I use portable lights on a plinth. Place the plinth upside down on the roof and place a portable light in it with wireless battery. Mom Balin, that sounds pretty. That definitely sounds like an interesting solution. I'm tempted to try to test it out at some point. And on a plinth, you say? Is that like something like? Is there like a way to display items or something? I don't know if I've seen that. Yeah. Sounds neat though, I gotta admit. And close this one. Nice, well illuminated, space. Needs one more light up here, I guess. At a minimum. So goes up, goes up. Plinth, also known as the pedestal, in the furniture kit. Plinth. The furniture kit has an option of making a plinth. Okay. Thank you. Good to know. I kind of like doing the electrical work, so I don't think I'd be using that trick. Okay, space seems quite well illuminated. Now I'll be using the angled lights on a wall, and they weren't that well illuminating. So I'm realizing even though it calls us wall lights, sticking them on the ceiling seems to just be way better in illuminating up a room. On a separate outpost, that's what I use for my portable beacons to keep it in place. Ah, Balin, that is a very good point, especially for the portable beacon, placing it down, make sure it doesn't get lost. Very clever. And I guess also using those and the portable lights is also just a handy way of quickly setting up lighting systems. And then if you just have a wireless recharging somewhere in there, feed that one power. So for those kind of projects, I definitely do see the value. Ooh, waste is increasing. That is okay. Yeah, and then we'll look at atmospherics soon enough. Quote unquote, at some point. Yeah. And also fun because now I can link all these and eventually then link them to some sort of logic system that can, like in other places, detect presence. Ooh, and they do leave proper shadows though. So I do like that. And then we'll probably have different lights down here. But these are like the main lights for the main hall. And yeah, same cable can then go down this into here. Let's just do that now. I'm gonna need it at some point anyway. Now, it seems light about, 1 grid away. If I move you here... that corner would remain dark, but otherwise, that's fine. The one there, the middle, like light, lamp. Now, pretty much all of that's illuminated. And for this space, you'd want one here. One here. Oh yeah. Well, we still got some lights, so I guess we're putting up something here.
Waste tank critical.
I'd say that is more than acceptable. So this shall become the wondrous greenhouse. Just gotta vent some gas, I guess. Actually, wrong tool. Oh no! I heard that. Where'd you go? I shot myself. Pure carbon dioxide came right out of my butt. The mouth butt. Alright, so. So if we're looking to do floors here, go all the way that way, which makes these then more valuable. Then we'd have some of these go here. So now I'll have another closer look at these, a few lights that we have. I guess we could have one of these here. We're sort of preempting the floor that will go there. There we go. Okay, whole place is mostly pretty well illuminated. And we'll see how it grows as the place grows. So. There we see the atmosphere escaping, yeah, because the nonsense we put here is far from airtight. Now we could use the padded wall kits here, but I don't want to. because they're too thick. I don't think the composite ones look good either. Well, we have a lot of a whole bunch of steel plates, so sheets. So let's go talk to our machine and request some flat walls. I'm assuming you're the one for the hydroponics. You need a whole lot more iron. Oh. Ain't ideal, but it's something. That'll be fine. And from you, we needed Ugla. Flat wall. Here, fill a box with it. Or is that too much? Hard to say, really. Okay. I'll put these here for now. And our fellow might as well run up and take care of some of those weak human needs, I guess. Alright, so the Larry needs how much space? Yeah. Dramatic. Sweet. Oh, there's no sun to stare at. Oh no. Oh, whatever shall we do? Embarrassing way I wasn't even naked. Alright, mostly done. Our heavy filter will be carrying it for quite a while. The battery, it's, well, might as well change it, I guess. And, air tanks at 1400 kilopascals. We can do something about that. Easy peasy. There we go. Dealt with. Battery. Dealt with. Oh, you get that to 10 or something. I was gonna make this guy make some floors, but then I remembered, wait, no, we can't do that now, can we? Because that would require iron, which we don't have at a, ready to go kind of state. Good thing is, there we go. Throw in some ice. It'll go in the freezer. There. Whole bunch of iron. I'll open you up. You're active. You're pumping in and out. Pressure 36. 11. Yeah. Everything's okay. How many was that actually? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 650 grams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Straight up kilogram of steel. I mean iron. There's mostly 2 machines that take pure iron. And that'll be, yeah, the... Okay. The pipe bender and the auto lathe. $800. Okay, so the temperatures are going a little down. Nothing too insane. I'm pretty sure this will get it back above 800. No problem. We're at 1.21 kilokelvin. So like at some point you produce so much hot gas, you might always want like a couple of these, like, and then also like circulate them around and have one be the cooler or the hotter, and yeah, a lot of automation. Yep, truly empty. Let's close you off. There we go. So one of these will be fed to this guy. And the other... this one. I declare that good enough. More floor gratings, because I don't like them. Noise. All the kelvins. Yep. And especially because once you have enough of the, you're all the kelvins, because then you can try to have, because I was thinking you could probably use then a gas mixer, and instead of like using that to make a specific gas mixture, you just use them to maintain a temperature. One of the other was being hotter than the other. You have your targets that you want on the outside, and then you measure the temperatures, and I do believe we can math it up. Now, what's inside this one here? This one is filled with... oh, the centrifuge madness once we eventually get to it. We'll get there. Oh, one thing I will need from you, my friend, is pipes. So you don't have a box in you. You do. What's in the back? Nothing. Like everything there is okay? Okay, frankly, I don't actually need the box now, do I? Not for this one. What I need is just liquid pipes. Maybe a stack or two would be more than enough. Math it up, baby! That's the way it goes. Yeah. So we get done first. There's the box in there, and it already has some floors in it. Now it's putting in some, the flat walls. These only stack to 10. Doesn't take too long to make them. So I was kind of imagining putting this box there. Wait, no. Surely, I mean... the brown box. Yeah, with the railings. Whoops, accidentally. There. Now you can fill that one. So here we have a whole bunch of flat walls, whole bunch of floor gratings. That box is the true floor box, which is now being refilled. You've done your part. For free heat, you can use Europa Air and take thermal energy from it by a phase change. Worth doing. Up to you. Yeah, because isn't... is evaporation endo or exothermic? I can't remember which way it went with the phase changes. But I guess, yeah, Balin, that sounds like an interesting idea. For free heat, you can use the Europa Air and take the thermal energy from it. That does sound pretty neat. Alright, this is the plumbing. This is liquid. There we go. That'll be fine. That was at $9.99. Maximum power. Falls under the "this sounds dumb, but can it make it work?" Yeah. It's one of those like, I wonder, and then you realize, oh yes, because it is not, it's still a simulation of how phase change and endo-exothermic reactions and all that works. So it's not, truly physically perfect. There is, in these kinds of systems, usually some form of, infinite power glitch. Now, you're the only one who'll actually turn yourself off eventually. Electronic printers makes these out of steel. How much steel do you have? You have none. Right. I stole it all. Gave it to someone else. For this guy to build crazy shit with. What medium use recycle? I was thinking about it, but if you can only get 2 low potential heat, that's plenty from furnace. Oh, so here, yeah, because I'm just using whatever waste I get from the furnace to cycle back in pretty much. Whenever I burn normal fuel in there, and then because the waste gas is hot, so I just keep on reusing that same waste gas, the same heat until it cools down enough, and then I cool it down further and send it in here to be filtered out. But until then, because it's all in insulated pipes and insulated tanks, it'll just retain that heat for now. You could, of course, use other ways to get the heat from it, I guess. If you can't remember what heats what versus cools, think Desi engines. When you compress the gas enough, it heats up. Yeah, so when your phase changes into towards more solidity, it heats up, I guess. For a diesel engine, it gets so hot it blows. It's true. But I'm gonna go and send my dude over to the sleeper. I'm gonna go and walk the dogs now. Because I was thinking, while I do that, this guy can do its thing and fill out that box. Because, there's a lot of floors here. They all need to be covered eventually. And well, we hear the centrifuges keep centrifuging. Our power system is safe. We're okay. A-okay. I guess I should build that suit storage still. Have a quick drink. Have a quick, lovely, dry bare bread loaf. Turn on the machine. And get in there.
Mission low.
And pass the fuck out. That's one does. So. I'll be off. Oh shit, there's ads in progress. Okay, we'll get away for those. I was hoping like, oh, I can then activate ads too, but no, we would. Well, the doggos have their needs, and it's best to do it now while there's still sun out there. Easier for everyone. So I'll wait for the ad block to be over on the YouTube of the Twitch side. Which will be here. So, thank you everyone. I'll be back soon. I'm just gonna go and walk the doggos because there's a small window of sunlight up here in the north during the winter. So I'll be right back. Fear not. We're gonna get that greenhouse at least started today. We're now getting the floors in. We need to make a machine to start making the grow lights. That is true. But other than that, I don't know if we can get anything planted today. But we're gonna start like figuring out how the hell does a ladder work. Well, that'll be soon. But now I need to, like I said, go walk them dogs. Well, have a good one. I'll leave you with these sweet tunes, and I'll see you soon. Well, hello everyone. I have returned. Dogs have been emptied. Took a little time. Hey there, where's my puppy? Thank you for the lyrics. Slept through half the day, lol. That sounds nice. That sounds exactly the way a Sunday should be. Sundays are sleepy days. So, a wild force of dankness.
Cognition critical. Cognition low.
Put on the suit. Everything is okay. Hey there, Shug. Welcome back. How are the doggies? Well, the doggies are energetic. They got outside. Had a good time. It's easier for everyone when there's a little bit of sun still out there. And, yeah, they seem to have a fun time. And now they're getting fed. Which is perfect, after just getting emptied out like that. Okay. And yes, thank you, Shug, for the whole happy doggy time. Well wishes. No. Okay, we've done a whole bunch of weldings. Oh, here it is. Where is the welder of the arcs? Ooh, I've got a nuclear battery all the way down to 56. There you go. I actually need to put in some lights here as well, all in due time. Then we go with this, and I might as well just... God dang it. God dang it, they would look in the right hand pocket. Black backpack. See, everything is still pretty well lit. Three small panels. Large panel, the plating one. Well, I like the plating, but for this space... There we go. And black box here has a bunch of steel. Now I think the small panels as a ceiling looks pretty okay. Not sure what's happening with this space, so that's why I didn't put anything there just yet. Yep. Looking pretty okay, if I say so myself. Now, if we then open up our R2 backpack and down some of these... Wait, first, we gotta check out on the hydroponic Larry. What can you do? The hydroponic Larry can plant and harvest plants as well as place fertilizer into plant trays. An additional hopper slot which will feed items into the hand slot when the hand slot is empty. Harvesting a different plant while the hand slot is full will be possible if the hopper slot is empty. In which case the plant in the hand will be moved into the hopper slot and the new plant will be harvested in the hand slot. Slot variables for plants in the tray below can be read using the proxy slots index to 55. What? Does that mean we don't need the tray device, the one you need with the Harvey, where you get details from what's happening in the tray? Does the Larry not need to have any direct sort of connection? Because that's what that sounds like. Yeah, slot variables of a plant in the plant tray below can be read using the proxy slot. So, okay. This is just so much way better than the freaking Harvey. In every way, every single way. Actually, we could use the tray. We don't need to use the device, which need extra space on the side to be able to have the logic connection. And also, we can't put them right next to each other the way you can with hydroponic trays. Okay, so what if we... So assume we put the water and whatnots over on that side. Alright, and then... Let's look at at an experimental... This is how you would have to have them if they were like, okay, the devices. So you would have a device. Then we... Device. See, they can't be right next to each other. So you don't go like that. So the normal trays, they can go quite dense. So if we then look at logistics, I can make a giant hands-off room that is just intense farming for chance. I do believe so. We have straight, we have a corner, an outer corner, so it goes up. Should we wanted to do that? An inner corner, it goes back down. We can do a barrel roll, straight station. That looks like it might be enough to work. How big is the Larry's station here? So the Larry can... Okay, it is mildly annoying. And we can't put Larry the other way around, straight in the middle. Oh, it's better that way, actually. Okay. Corner station, straight. We're gonna need so many more rails. Now this system would mean it would have to come in from here, go all the way to the end, come back down here, and then go back that way. It'll take some finagling, but it is doable. For now, though, we'll test it this way around. Need a screwdriver and a couple of electronic parts. There we go. Hacking thing exists for now. The Larry can be used in a loop if you want. And it's smart, taking the shortest route if applicable. Ooh. Yeah, Belen, thanks. That's sort of what I was imagining, yeah, because, you know, if we go in and then I'd have a route that goes all the way down through all of these. And I'm realizing, like, we can do a loop, in, out kind of thing, and then it would go through all of these. So I don't know, do we need this kind of hydroponics? Which would alarm... It's better than the Harvey in all aspects IMO. Well, Ben, it certainly seems that way, because the description did mention that it can read the slot information of the plant below it with the proxy slot, which means you don't need the devices with a logic slot. I mean, it would be handy, I guess, because then you can detect, do we need to send the Larry out, the Larry out to do things? But no, regular hydro trays are fine. Exactly, that's what I realized. Like, Jesus Christ, I could just use these. They can be so much denser. I can have insanely freaking dense harvesting happening here. Yeah, now, I mean, right. Yeah, this is me just like digging around. Like, yeah, this setup makes no sense currently. So don't, I have no fear, people. You'll need to choose to export import bins though. Yeah, I knew that one. I'm just trying to sort of like visualize how this thing would work. So first I put these down, then I put these, and then I realized, well, I can put these this densely. SNP? Because then we would just... Now this one moving around. Oh, is that the same like screen that the freaking station 0, station 2, 3. Ooh, cool. Now Harvey has to tell me what's happening beneath it. Now, so Larry Duck for the hydroponics reference ID, power open error, activate settings, or prefab hash, reference ID, name hash, target slot in this, target prefab hash. An extension would be where it tries to do shit. For grow bragging, I think station is the same as setting. Setting 1, position X 1. Setting 2, position X is 2. So I guess position X would be... in the dimension in world coordinates, but for this one, because it only has an X, not a Y, because it only exists in a one-dimensional world from its point of view, which is along the linear rail, so this one is the same as setting. Okay, so position, except setting, we can read and write. Position X is where it is right now. If we change the setting, I'm assuming that will make it move there. Okay. So we can't read the logic slots with our machine here. And it has its arm slot, its hopper slots, and a target slot. So then we'll have an input and output system that brings in... On the beginning, I guess we'll just focus on having an output. So it farms, it drops it off. We'll have to have a logic of... how often does it head out? So in that way, using the normal... the electronic trace is handy, because the Larry would never need to leave unless there's something to actually do. Idle is also useful. That's oh, so when it's moving, it enters an idle state. Okay, good to know. So if I give it a target, that is, say, go to station X. I was thinking, like, we can probably, if we use the electronic trace, then we could have like a batch slot reader reading the detecting if any plant has reached, say, seeding, and if it has, then go harvest that plant. Then we have a harvesting logic loop, goes through the loop, Where it remembers where it just was, so it always comes back to that one. Once there's nothing left to plant. Harvest. Then replant the plant itself. I might be able to skip on the whole... Like, how many seeds do I really need? Okay. Damn. Okay, so this means I will also need to make an inventory logic for detecting how many seeds do we have stored in the inventory, and if we need more, then let plants grow until they seed. If not, there's no point in just building a massive army, like endless flow of endless seeds. We'll instead have a logic system which, when plant reaches maturity, go harvest and dump stuff into slot. I'm gonna post my Larry script to give you an idea. But it works for perennials, not other plants. All right, thanks, Balin. I could have a look at that one, but first I'm gonna see if I can do it on my own before I look too much into getting some help. So, I think the way we would do it is, first I was thinking like we could use, like I said, a batch slot reader to detect if any plant needs doing. Because it's either that or then the Larry is always moving. Just checking on the plants. Which I guess would work. And especially because if you're using a batch slot reader, it'll just detect if anything has reached maturity. Rather than, general state, I guess. Rather than which specific one. Unless we have a large amount of chips, each detecting individual containers to remember which one is, so we have a sort of hierarchical system where it keeps on writing the names. Okay, seems like the Larry will be doing a constant loop through all the stations. When it detects something beneath itself that it needs to react to, it will remember where it was, then do the harvesting, for example, or planting, so you can... It's gonna have to be able to request seeds, I guess, or bed plants into its import slot. Also, it needs to be able to request fertilizer. Seems a little inefficient, but I can see it happening. Yeah, so it goes through every slot, every plant, and double checks what needs to be done. Or does anything need to be done? If there's nothing that needs to be done, keep moving. If it needs to be fertilized, then check, does it have access to fertilizer? Yes, no. If there is no fertilizer access, then keep moving. I don't know, does fertilizer have a shelf life? I don't think it does. Ooh. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, and hello. Welcome in, what was that? Glamored High. Oh, Glamored Hell. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? And how is your stationeering going, my friend? And welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know who I am Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer, extremely amateur game developer at times, starting a new long-term project this year, and currently getting my first encounter with the Larry, and trying to now figure out how to make that one work. My family around and Mimas is done for today. Well, I hope you had a good time. Now it's been going on for a little while, trying to figure out, we're on Europa, permadeath, so day 436, no deaths, and now this is my first time ever building a Larry, and I'm just trying to figure out how will I end up coding this fellow. Because first I was thinking maybe we'd use these to be able to identify, does a plant need to be dealt with? But then again, because the Larry can read whatever's beneath it, so these aren't necessary. So I'll be having this one, and I'm imagining a loop system where we go through every station, and depending on the nature of the station, we either fetch fertilizer, which we don't have any currently at the moment. I don't have any composting, but the idea is to then check, is the fertilizer accessible? If there is no fertilizer, keep moving. Kind of thing, if it needs fertilization. If not, then we check, is there a plant there? Does the plant need to be harvested? Or does the plant need to be planted? So if the plant needs to be harvested, the very last thing it'll pick up would be planted back down. And then we'll have to have, and then one stuff with a chute that it can just drop stuff into, and that will be taken away. We could actually probably take the chute through here somewhere. I got no idea where the plants will go. I built a giant hole. I'm thinking this will be my greenhouse. Now I'm here and I'm realizing this is very big. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be okay. Now one of these walls might be then torn down eventually, and we'll build the composting area, and also needs to be somewhere here. We'll get there. Right now, let's think on the logic here. Alright. You'll go here. Right hand pocket. Logistics. You have some more rail in you, which, okay, we'll need, because... You know what? Not right now. Because this is all just me just trying to figure shit out kind of situation. I know the Larry can detect fertilizer. No, oh. So the hydroponics tray has 2 slots. One for fertilizer, one for plant. Now it can add fertilizer. Can it detect? It has 2 slots. If it detects slots, it says it detects the plant state of the slot, so we can just see if the amount of free slots here. And the device has all the logic slots, and so it would know whether or not it has number of free slots available on this object, 0 or 1. Yeah, so 0, yeah, which is this free, is that free? Total slots, mature, growth class, seeding, damage, quantity, occupant hash. Also it's occupied 0, 1. So if we can detect, if the Larry can detect the slots, the target slot proxy. Slot variables of a plant in the plant tray below can be read using the proxy slot index. Alright. Well, I don't have any fertilizer currently anyway. Or any production that is making fertilizers. That is relatively moot point right now. So if we build the code. Oh yeah, no, wrong ones. We need the electric ones. Powered chutes. Oh, I only have the one. Alright. That looks closer to correct. I didn't use the composter either. I'm looking, I might just put the N2 gas. Said I never use fertilizer switchgrass. Really don't need it. Yeah. You're absolutely correct there. Bailin Lane on the YouTube side. Tip for setting up alignment, use cables or pipes to help mark the area. Yeah. Thank you. That is a pretty neat trick. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, right now I'm just sort of trying to figure out if this would be where it dumps off what it's picked up. Right? We're gonna want to do some more cable work. Let's see here. We look in the medium power cable and our wiry cutters. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more smelting of copper and gold. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. Dang. If that's the case, then we're just going through the center. There we go. There we go. Now we got sort of kind of operational hygiene here. Let's go get a battery though. I don't think I'm carrying any on me. Yeah, we don't need that. The heavy cable right now. There we go. Oh, one more thing. There you go. Need that one because when we open our logic compartment, we'll slap down our IC housing. And you... well, we need more. Let's go order a couple of those. Might as well make more than a couple because eventually we need a whole bunch of them anyway. But for now... a couple should be enough. Well, technically I just need the one. Heckin' Constantin. Well, 470 G's. There you go. Captain Constantin. Now make a bunch. We're gonna need more shoot logic networks soon enough. I just realized I should probably look into disassembling the old. Hang out there for now. Actually, no. I'll open you up. There. Yeah, I can hang out in the logistics hole. We have the...
Hunger caution.
yeah. The old Harvey logic thing, which is something I still kind of want to do just because, you know, I wanna. No real logic behind it. And since we're here, might as well whomp. Deal with the whole food and drinking hygiene. Consume the loaf. Loaf of destiny. Get loafed. Get drunk. And enjoy the shower. Everything's on A-okay. Our waist is a little high. Oh, that's okay.
Waste tank caution.
I got a nice little sneaky way of taking care of that one, which is called vent it in a very cold space. And welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, I am the one. Welcome in, Bagoth TT. How are we up to? Ooh, you outlast trials for this long? Holy butt nuggets. I was there lurking when I woke up this morning. You were still there. Wonderful. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good time to Goth. And hi and hello, those who don't know me. Sorry. Stuttering a little. Hello Raiders, those who don't know who I am Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. Now I remember. Well, I'm glad you do. Hey there, Koralizku. Hope you're doing well. That is a cute little pile of puppies. A real acrylic raid. Lovely. And yes, I'm here playing Stationeers. I just built this giant space. May I build a giant greenhouse, and now I'm trying to figure out how do I write code to make it work, because there's this magical hand that can move around and do things for me. I will automate the production of all the potatoes, all the things. I might have gone a little overboard, but that's okay. Because we'll hopefully figure out something to do with all these things eventually. But right now, we have to have a massive freaking greenhouse just because of, because we can. Now, we emptied out the mouth farts because our waste tank was full. We look inside our logistics backpack, and here we find these powered chutes. Now we have an export bin and an import bin for me to experiment with. Wrong one, this one. God, just revitalized my interest in trials. I'm stuck downloading it. It's one of those, I love it and I hate it when it happens. You watch someone playing something, alright, cool, hey, this game, and then like, oh man, now I want to get back into this. I think we'll do it. You're a 5. It'll be a 3. Now things go in here, get put in here, and then they'll spew out from here. And I chuck shit in there, and it gets sucked into here. Because right now we're just building something that'll hopefully kind of maybe work. Oh. I can't do it like this. Very well. Because we don't have access to all the electrical ports that we need access to. You see that one? Oh, hidden. Oh, well, no biggie. So that one was the import. Then we'll have the export. Be... Sometimes it's a little tricky. Okay, now those should, in theory, kinda work. And then we look inside my big box of cables. Throw it on the ground, apparently. As one does. Ah! There you go. I used to spend way too much time worrying about stuff that's very unimportant. Okay, so these can now be turned on and off. Excellent. So then we use, again, the hand drill to break that shit down. Switch over to the wrench. I need these things. Okay, so this one gets stuff inside. We'll chuck him out. This one, I will just do it simple like this. Inlets. Yeah, so for example, yeah, chuck it in. No, chuck. No, not there. Okay, systems work. The experimentation can continue. For Valen Element on the YouTube saying, I'm trying a new idea for Vulcan, using the portable scrubber to get liquid pollutant. It's more power saving than an active vent, and it has its own internal tank. Yeah, I see that. Interesting. Hey there, Coffee. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a great day. Can't say but have a tab. Hey, awesome. I appreciate it. I really do. All those extra tabs, all those lurks, that's what makes Twitch go around in the end. Okay, now... Right, for this experiment to work though, I'm gonna need to do a little bit more. Let's into plumbing, and I wouldn't happen to have... No, of course I don't, so I'm gonna have to make a thing. And I think I have any portable liquid tanks anyway, so we're gonna need a portable liquid tank filling thing. So we'll do a utility pipe liquid, one of these. Maybe two. Winter Story has me by the throat. I don't want to play it all day, but I have to go do family stuff. Oh, I know the feeling. I hate it when it happens. Thank you, Krolichku, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. But yeah, Winter Story is, gets you hooked. And so I ended up spending so much time, every time I ended up, getting invited and joining on a server or two. Speaking of, I really should return. It doesn't need to be a smart one, but if we're gonna make one, might as well make a smart one. Or two. Now, I made two just because I can't be bothered to build one, disassemble, and build another. Then again, yeah, I don't think we need that many tanks either. And liquid tank and the utility thing. Here we have water that is at an acceptable temperature. I shall gain access to said water from here. I hope that's enough, because then we will need a... Real? Man. Liquid valve. Just the one. Thank you. Let me through. Then we flippity floopity. Can I play adjacent liquid tank storage? That is what you say. But I think you might be telling lies. Wrong tool. Wrench. Oh, it can't be. Okay, fine. No lies. I'll have to believe you. Well, I guess we can do it here. Nope. There we go. So if we rotate it that way, then we'll just... to be on the safe side, we'll add those two. Now you're linked to the water system, where that one is fed. Blocked by the heavy cable. God dang it! That's what I get for trying to, you know, be cheap about it. Oh, hey. Guess we could do it out here. So if I do you... and you. Ah, wrong button. Fucking Windows button. God damn, I hate that thing. I never have I ever used. Okay, I might have used it twice in my lifetime. But mostly I just hit it by accident. So put that pipe there. I mean that the water. Then we change the active. So we have 0.79 liters of water in there. There's 41.9 in... well, that's a lot less than I was expecting it to be. Which means I'm gonna make it even more awkward. Like that. And you go there. Because this side also has a pump, so I can just pour some more shit in there. Even some oxygen. Well, that's okay. I got no idea how much water we need. So I'll just grab these. The point is to just have a little bit of water, which I can add into the silly little plants. So they can grow for a little bit. Well, most likely they just die, because they can't really grow, because... Right, they can't grow anyway, it's too cold in there. But we have a lot of wheat seeds, so... Grab one stack of those for just... the original experimentation and eventual murderizing of all the plants. As one does. Well, hello there, Mind Cozy. Good day to you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, just look at that. I do believe it is. Yes, pure ice carbon dioxide. Well, the handy part is because I'm inside a room that is so cold that when I vent my waste gas, which is all the carbon dioxide my character has been breathing out, it just freezes. Doesn't even turn into water, it just straight up freezes. Minus 145 Celsius. Very nippy. A bit nippy now. Good thing I have a mining belt, which can also then make sure ice don't melt. And I'll throw those in there for now. Also, yeah, well, we can't really make use of the water bottle thing, because it'll just fucking freeze in here. And burst all the pipes. Which would be bad. Now, the thing was, I just wanted to see... Well, like I said, I have sacrificial seeds, so that's okay. Now, a smart shoot up. Wrong button. But it still kind of works, so we'll do the other way around. There we go. And pause the game here. So then we do a shoot. Shoot there. Check a shoot. Then we have our export bin. Has a slot for type input index 0. Logic slots has occupied, class occupied. Okay, so it knows if something's in there, and it knows what it is. How's it going? Hey there, Carpet Thighs. Hey, it's going pretty well, slowly but surely here. I got the greenhouse built finally. The room itself, we're nowhere near the whole composting area yet, but we'll get there. And I've built my first Larry, which is the hand robot. This is the one that is specialized for farming, and now I'm trying to figure out how do I code this thing. And in doing so, keep on overcomplicating things and getting in my own way. You know, as one does. So, we can turn it on and off. We can open it. Which is interesting. But we don't really care about that. Just make sure necessarily is it open or not, I guess. Or is it on? Then but it has a logic slot here. It has a shoot input and the connection, because the arm can pick up things from these powered shoot inputs and outputs. So when it farms, I want it to drop whatever it's farmed into that one. And once it needs to plant something, it'll pick it. If it needs something, it'll pick it up from there. So we'll have to have like some kind of logic system. I think we're gonna have to add complexity to this one. We'll build this one in stages. So if we put in like a stack of seeds in here, you'll pick up the stack of seeds, and then we'll see, can I make it travel to this one and drop off the seeds, essentially. Yeah. logic slot. We'll know if there's something to pick up, it'll pick up. We can also identify what it is and so on. If this one has anything to give, you put it there. Now, the chute built from a powered chute. That was the import bin, the other one. And then we look here, so station goals make off-road life less of a struggle. They can also be programmed with logic to operate automatically, although full automation requires the use of items such as a SDB hopper. Is it just as to let us know that they exist? If anything, the hopper seems like the most useless thing. Unless you have like a long tube with plenty of outlets just vomiting ice or something, and then the hopper catches it, or like happens in the extreme cold of Europa, if you have a room and you pump in gases you want to freeze, then they freeze inside that room, then the ice falls down, goes inside the hopper and gets swept right in there into our system. I could see that working. But now you have the power to read, lock, open. Now I'm assuming for you, open will be the same as moving the lever here. Yeah, because it says open, it says close. So that is the variable for closing this, the input one. So it will detect if the slot is occupied. If occupied, do the thing. Easy enough. We can pretty much check it whenever this thing is here. Now, Larry here will be moving from station to station. Here we see this one is station 8, station 1. Station 1 is where you pick shit up. Station 8 is where you put stuff away. We're gonna build an agree. This is gonna go so overboard eventually. It'll be fine. Ooh. Okay. So does that mean building? We have one chip here, which we can sort of immediately start using for this thing. So we loop. Like, I'm wondering if I should just first of all, put the chip in the computer. Click on edit. Are we working with generated nonsense? We don't need that. Clear all of that. Then we another look at good old Larry here. There's also then the cargo Larry, atmospheric Larry, a bypass. Bypass dock allows Larry arms to move off the main rail so the others may pass. Okay, so we can just like, okay, fair, cool. If they all share the rail, it could be handy for something. The Atmos is an interesting one because it has like a vent and stuff, and I'm not sure I fully understand what the fuck. But I guess it could be used for atmospherics through magic of arm. Collector picks up loose stuff on the ground, so this will be our chicken minder. But hydroponics. And plant and harvest plants as well as place fertilizer into plant trays, which is something we want to do, but that is a later issue. First, we just gotta make it move. As an additional hopper slot, which will feed items into the hand slots when the hand slot is empty. Harvesting a different plant while the hand slot is full will be possible if the hopper slot is empty. In which case, the plant in the hand will be moved into the hopper slots. And wagga wagga wagga. Pressing the activate button while the Larry is at its home dock will move the arm off the main rail. This allows other arms on the same rail to pass by. Neat. Now let's look at this logic. It has the power, open error, position X. Now the thing is, do I need to know its maximum, like, how many stops we have? The slot index of the target device has to try to interact with. And here it says, it's the proxy slot index 255. I'd like to know what all it can read from there. Can't think of a reason to use Atmol area. There's an active vent. Yeah, Balin, I agree. It seems like just a fun way to do some, awkwardly complex atmospheric transfer between places. Like because you can have your Larry go like between buildings, out through the void of space or external atmosphere, and bring in like, oh no, the greenhouse needs a little bit more CO2, so it goes there and like, here, have some CO2. It maintains a sort of mixture there. Yeah. Seems like a weird one. Or it could have its own like a filter, and if you can combine it with other layers, can it change which filter it has in use? I'd use a pipe. I know Balin, but I'm thinking like, okay, I can see it can be used for like pointlessly elaborate projects. But I guess you could also, like with the filter, go like it's something you detected and it goes like sucked it out of the atmosphere. Like, oh, there's too much of this, none of this. But you could also just have an active filtration machine linked into your air conditioning, which also work. Yeah, this entire room needs air conditioning. It's way too cold and extremely not habitable. So that needs to be dealt with. I currently just have a door outside, and I put in like large airlock doors because they were fun. Now I realize, no, I'm going to have to build an actual airlock out there, aren't I? Well, good thing you have the extra space on the side, because I've got some ideas. So the hydroponics library can plant and harvest plants. I can't like just tell it where to go. Right, because setting is, okay, it's target stop. Position X is where it actually is. So if I tell it to move to point the next stop, but I want to make sure it actually is there. So first I change the setting, then I wait for setting and position X to be the same. Then I know it's actually there, then I can do the thing. Whatever the said thing is. So do alias Hydrolary will be in D0. Will alias Larry import in D1. In D2. I'm using like Larry import, Larry export, so it makes sense. So Larry is exporting or Larry is importing, even though the chutes themselves will be named in an opposite way. So, if we start our logical loop, we do the yield, because we can't just have, let's see, we do also a alias. Current pos is, say, R0. With all zeros temporary. And we can only, well then I guess we'll need alias target pos in R2, right? We start by move. Now, we load into current position from Hydrolary. It's the position X, I believe. So now we know what Larry's current position is, and we move into our let's see here. We do move target position is not move, silly me. We add, we save current position in 1. Then we save into Hydrolary setting target pos. So this little piece of code, it'll just run through it once. We click on confirm, a whole bunch of exports, put the thing in there, screwdriver, so D2 is Larry export is import bin. Okay. I don't mind elaborate as long as it has a reason. Oh yeah, on the Atmo Larry, yeah. I mean, same here, but it sounds like it. So far, it sounds like it would just be a fun little silly thing to do. But yeah, it would be nice. It would make sense. So now we'll try stuff this way. And we do J start. Will you just go nuts? Okay, no, you'll always be going one step further. Now if we load into Temporary from Hydro. Larry.
Hello there. Sue. I died yesterday again in Stationeers. Some mistakes. Ran out of oxygen, has derp. But also, pressures and airlock. BLEEEEH.
Oh, hey there, Python. Sorry I missed that. God dang it. Oh. Apparently I didn't watch it long enough yesterday for my watch streak to keep going. Oh, tragic Pythos. Yeah, it is weird, because there's new ways to maintain your streak by watching clips and VODs. But also, it feels like it's way easier to suddenly like just lose your streak. I'm like, I had a long streak, for example, with Claiborne, then I was watching him, I was left the lurk on, but apparently, nope, that one didn't count. 6 hours, not enough. Doesn't count. Kind of weird. And hey there, Knapzor, hope you're doing well. And yeah, shame about the death. Practice makes perfect. I'm gonna make my own like custom made freaking airlock at some point, probably in the near future, because this room needs an airlock because there's a large door that goes straight outside, and this being meant to be a greenhouse, that is not a very healthy way for the plants to live. So we'll look into that. But right now, that sucks. Pressures and airlocks and all that, yeah. I exploded like a tank once because I tried to like pump air into it and I had no idea what kind of like pressures they actually can handle. But, I learned. And a shame they happened on the moon because that means also that when it exploded I heard nothing because I was out in the void. So I just came back and like, wait, there used to be a room here. Nothing worked. Ooh. Yeah, well, practice makes perfect. And that way you'll eventually learn. Now for this one, now if we load from slot index 255. Load slot logic slot type on device to registers ls into temporary from Larry slot index 255 logic slot type. Let's say we go here, we do the not the hyperonic tray, but the device. Can I get your You exploded lots of things and disassembled a full tank. That's very true. I have. I had to reset the circuit board, which you can do apparently, but even then, it did not really work. And for some reason, my room did not feel very well with atmosphere. Well, it could have been, yeah, you could have had a leak somewhere, or then you just underestimated the amount of gas needed to fill a room, which can also happen. It could be many, many molds that you need. Because these are logic slots, right? So I would also need ls to read the slot here. So if we do free slots, I think it's wrong. We'll check it though. And then we save into db setting temporary. Much export. Put chip in there. Much Larry go. So line 13, this one, yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see. God dang it. Any GT? No. There we go. Jump to the queue line. Relative line. Jump to line if C. If A. So BRGT if A is greater than B. So BRGT if current position is less than 2. Jump to. Oh, we don't need a freaking relative. We could just, yeah, we just go to start. And we confirm. Clickety-clackety on the export. Yeah. So current position. Now there was something about Larry being idle. Here's one if the device is currently idle, otherwise 0. So branch if we do first save from load into temporary from idle Larry idle branch if temporary is greater than there's not equals here. Didn't one just device not set, device not set. So let's do B. Oh, she's getting white. Mechanical arm. Wow, I know, right? Also, microwave destroyed all my flour. It did? Oh, it sucks. Yeah, I lost things to the microwave as well in this game. And then I learned, yeah, so once you put stuff in, you can't get it out. So you got to be very careful about putting in the exact amount of things. What music is this? First, Mars Logistics. Yeah, there's Mars Logistics. There's Cyberpunk 2077. There's Dwarf Fortress. And there's a little bit of the and then there's Pillars of Eternity 1, and then there is a little bit of Workers and Resources, a couple of ones. Inconsistencies, it is. So branch is not equal. Branch to line B if A does not equal 0. So bananas. Branch not equal 0. Temporary. Then you go back to start. Shit, other way around. If it equals 0. No. Branch line B if A does not equal 0. But if... Let's see here. There we go. Let's do nothing but Mars first logistics then. Less inconsistent and chaotic with the music. Okay then, so let's look see here. My current position. Get the into position X, yeah, target position gets current position +1. Then we'll load into the temporary idle state. If idle equals 0, yeah. So if it not equals 0, so if it's a 1, we go back to start because then it is idle, which means it should be moving or something. But let's assume I fucked up there. Of course, the idle is when idle is when it's not doing anything, so we're giving orders. God damn, I'm stupid. So if it equals 0, means it's doing shit, go back to the start. Click the icon on the export, throw it in there. My God, it's fucking moving. State is 0. And then it'll have an error once it hits that, it gets there. Or not. Station, I mean, the game seems inconsistent. I don't know, man. It's not actually inconsistent in my opinion. It's very reliable. Always does what I expect it to do. The only one who's inconsistent is me and my silly expectations. Now I'm bailing Alamane on the YouTube side saying, oh my God, I've been trying to expand my base by 9 frames. I needed to reload 5 times so far. Keep forgetting a frame, lol. Oh. Okay, so now we got the arm is R&B arming. Setting is now 2. Position X was, what, -1? Position X keeps on being -1, but I'm assuming that it's on account of it being moving. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so position X -1 means in motion. So we can check position X. If position X is equals -1, fuckers moving, doing shit. On is 1. And the setting is the number of the station. Yeah, because I never catch when it's like not doing much. I'm not used to frames as walls. No. Yeah, makes sense. I guess if you're used to, like, having thin walls. For me, it was, funnily enough, frames as walls worked perfectly well for me on account of the amount of vintage story I've been playing in the past year. My head easy and went like, oh yeah, blocks. Put the blocks there. Okay. So now, what I want to do is comment out that one. And that one. Position equals 6. That is a station 6. Okay, so we'll always know where it is because it's in position X. And yeah, I always sent it to the next number, and it did end up in the beginning as well. So that's fine. So we don't need. I need to know how many stations it has in the code. It can do shit just fine. Just had to make sure we know where in which stops these two are, because they have extra code, whereas these ones will be dealt with as is. Now, have you actually saved anything? Compact state 0, because your setting is 0. In the setting, we are trying to save free slots, which you're trying to load from here. I'm still trying to figure out how this thing is supposed to kind of work. Type proxy, index 25, 255. The slot variables of a plant in the plant tray below can be read using the proxy slot index. So by this one we can check, is it mature, and so on. Now, because they have 2 slots, and we can't really check which one. So I'm guessing that's why. So it did mention plants, so always check. You will give you access to what's in index 0. What I'm assuming here. That means that we can then check health, growth, class, quantity. I don't give a shit about that. Just maturity, pretty much. We just check, is it fully mature? If yes, then start harvesting. And after that, we can then check, is it occupied? Yes or no. So that will also help us out on that one. Maturity ratio. How far the plant is toward maturity represents a fraction between 0 and 1, 1 being the mature and ready for harvest. So we can then have different logic depending on the plant in question. So we'll have it like, because it has the occupant hash. So you can detect, is this switchgrass? If this is switchgrass, then harvest until maturity goes to 0, I think. Yeah? And then if this is anything else, then harvest until it's the quantity. No, occupied becomes 0. If occupied equals 0, then plant back whatever you just picked up, pretty much. I think that would work. But this is what we got in there right now. We're checking the free slots. So, what if we grab one of these seeds and condemn them to a tragic fate? See, okay, so we do also have the visuals of what's going on. It's very unhappy, which atmosphere too cold, needs water. It's just dying. State 0 is still there. Now if we change this one to maturity ratio, confirm, I stop you. Click like it on the exporty. Well, doesn't really matter. And we'll then check occupied, actually. That is even better. State 1. Okay. So I have figured out how to read it. Excellent. God dang it. Okay, so we can check if it is occupied and read the other things. So we can also kind of check here by doing, like, say, branch if greater than just less than with current position hydro Larry if it's less than 0. Do we have a LTZ. Branch to line A. To B if A is less than 0. So the BLTZ. If start. Current position less than 0, go back, jump back to start. Do a yield, check again. So now, if we hashtag that shit out, we add these. We can remove that one too. Confirm. Close, chip, export, put it back in, turn it back on. So now you should be moving normally. Usually when it like bugs out, it goes back to when it went going like infinitely back to 0. Ooh. Now idle 1, position X is 8. Why did you pause? We load your current position. If it's less than 0, we jump back to start. If it's not, then we add target position into target current position plus 1. Now, okay. I don't think that shouldn't have been it, but you never know. Now just checking if whatever it is beneath it is occupied and saving that information, and all of these should have an occupied state. Okay, excellent. So now we have a good old +1 to just moving around. Even found a little sad plant there. A very actively dying piece of frickin' wheat. Did you just throw an error there for a little while? But then the machine moving fixed itself. Okay, now I want to say why. So when are we gonna wait for Larry to get? Incorrect logic type at type place 17. Ah, of course. This one. So this one helped. You can do a Went through 0, everything works just fine, yeah, because if it's at 0, don't check if there's anything occupied beneath here, man, we don't give a shit. Okay, okay. So we can now get Larry to move around. We can get Larry to kind of try to check what's beneath it. If it's occupied or not. We don't really care about that much. We do care. And we can use the less than as well, easily enough. We'll make that 3, so 0, 1, and 2 are now reserved. 0 is, of course, the home base itself. 1 and 2 is what we'll be using for Larry import and export. Seeing as they're D1 and D2, we'll just save those for the positions as well. Say station 1 for export shoot. Two and 4, not sore. Import shoot. There we go. So now we have export shoot, we have an import shoot. We can add more stuff. So now we have determined where the shoots will have to be, like at least the numbers of their stations, and that'll be okay. Now, Larry is on a linear rail. He can only go forward. Cannot take turns. There are no turns. There's only forward. Larry can only do one thing, and that is charge ahead. So now the Larry goes around. If he finds something that's occupied, frankly, that is pretty okay. We check, is it occupied? If it is occupied, should we do something about that? God dang. Awesome music in this one. Okay. Para. Bow. Move. Larry is a drag race machine. Screw Jack DS9. Hope you're doing well. This is, what Larry is playing to himself as he keeps on moving around, going down his linear rail, just like. Friggin' planting potatoes and shit. Having the time of his life. So now we move yield to yield. We check our current position. If it's negative less than 0, we go back to move. If it's not less than 0, then we want to check, should we do something? So then we load from the hydrolary is whatever I'm above occupied. Also, Ba-dum. Again, error. We don't actually want to do that, do we? First, we keep moving. If it's not less than 0, that means we're at a viable station. We need to know, what do we do here? Loading something beneath is occupied is not something we need to do at most places. So, would we then be a branch relative less than. So if current position less than 3, jump over checking this. No. Okay, so the first thing is, yeah, we're jumping into move because we're not doing anything, and then we cut that shit out. What do you hear? Now, load the current position. Maybe 0, keep moving. Otherwise, target position is current position +1. And then we'll save that into our settings. Now, I'm trying like, do we move first or check first? If we always move first, will we ever check properly? So we gotta check first before we move, right? Yeah, okay, so that needs to happen. So this logic also is also worked. So this is a good one to just make sure we don't do shit if we're moving. Because we can check what's beneath us if we're not like, at a station. So if the current pulse is not less than 0, that means, okay, we are at a viable station. If okay, so we're gonna change this one around to be, so you'll be actually move, which means you'll be loop, and just remain doing the loop if we're not, doing shit. So if we're not looping through here, which means, okay, we arrived at a valid position. Now, then we check our current position. We have any current position there. So what do we do? So if the current position is less than 3, jumping the move. Yeah, works for me. Now if current position is less than 3, we jump into move. Which works just fine for now because we're gonna add the whole importing stuff in, like if branch if equals 1, then check what our current task is. We're gonna have to save some stuff here and there. We can save some information actually into use the internal stack memory. So whenever we have a sort of like task we're doing, we can always check from there. If there's no tasks left in the stack, then return to where you were and keep going. So that way, maybe we'll have a previous position. Hey there, Depot. How you doing? Nice seeing you around. Hope you're having a good day. So, current position. Goals get. Ooh, 15 stream streak. Been here 15 times now. Ooh, hot day to dog. Glad to have you here, Depot. Always a pleasure. Hope you're having a good day. Assuming you're in your morning now. And if so, hope you're having a lovely one. Okay, so now we have the loop goes. So I do nothing if current pulse is like that, because that means we're actively moving. We can use idle or this one. We can even use idle for, you know, if we make a more reactive script where we don't care really where the thing is, but if it's idle, which means it's not doing anything, which means we can give it a new task, and so on. So though, it's 4:30 in the morning, but I won't go to sleep for an hour or two yet. Ah! Wild. You are a late waker then. Oh man, this gave me like strange flashbacks and when I used to work in construction. And the worst case scenario was one place I had to wake up at 4:30 a.m. in the morning is when I had to wake up in order to be able to make it to work in time. Oh, the energy of youth. Daytime is too hot here at the moment, so I'll just sleep it away. Well, Depot, that is hecking clever. Smart of you. Well done. Just sleep through the uncomfortable. A perk of my freelancing. It's very true. It's nice when you can make your own hours. They can also decide your own waking hours. You know, you know, what is it like? Early bird, night owl, whatever, whichever way fits you the best. And isn't that just lovely? So, if we enter a plant, we can then do this one. Because we know that if we've gotten past that previous check, then we are no longer in the import or export shoots or zero base, which means we can safely do the occupying test for this specific situation, which is whether or not we should plant plants or not. Now, let's say then we can have if occupied equals 0, do a thing, which currently will be though fuck all. So we'll add here a comment like if unoccupied request seed / plant and plant into tray. But we don't have that half of the whole shenanigans figured out in any way, form, or fashion. So instead, what Larry will do is check, does he need to harvest? So we do the same one, and we simply check the mature status, which is a 0 or a 1. Now we will know that, yes, the plant beneath us, it is a mature one. Lovely. Which means that branch equal, so if then just not equal 0 pretty much. And if temporary in this instance does not equal 0, which means it is in fact mature, then I want you to jump into harvest, which doesn't exist just yet. We'll add here harvest. And move simply does target position equals current position +1 and save into the setting of the target position. So next position, then jump back in the start of the loop. We check if there's anything that'll make us react, and eventually we'll go all the way back here. Now if we do harvest, we're gonna want to loop through some logic here. Now, I don't know if any plants only has one thing. So we're gonna also then have to like check Larry's sort of like secret container. Okay, so if we harvest, well, what is it called with good old? No, it's not here. Hydroponics 1. I'm assuming activate will be the thing. So then we'll do save. Hydrolary. Activate 1. Then we check. We load into temporary load from the slot information from Hydrolary slot index 255 logic slot type occupied. Now, if it is not occupied, which means, oh no, we have just harvested the very last thing. So immediately, so we do branch relative equal 0. Now if temporary equals 0, jump over, I don't know, 2 lines. The next line is simply S. So we jump over just the second activation, which would be replanting whatever we had into there. And at this point, we check if we need to bring stuff back to import. Solari export will be station number 2. Where effectively what we would do is, save to Hydrolary setting 2. We can do here a define with a string of drop off station is 2. And once This place has been reached. I do believe. We activate Larry. Maybe we'll do a loop here for like empty Larry, where we first load from Hydro Larry. Into temporary from Hydro Larry. LS slot index 0 occupied, and branch equals 0, which means it's empty. I know, return address. Whoever called empty Larry will have to take care of where to go next. Until then, save. We sleep for 1 second, and we jump to empty Larry. So I'm assuming it'll take like 1 second for it to empty itself. So rather than just a yield, hopefully that'll be enough to empty itself. And I do believe it says here, when the plant will handle slot is full, will be possible for hopper slot empty. That's an additional hopper slot which will feed items into the hand slot when the hand slot is empty. Okay, so we could make it so that the hopper slot then is carrying, say, seeds or something what we want to plant, and then separately grab stuff or something. We'll figure it out when we get there. So save, head to drop off station. I guess here we do a yield because we can turn this into a bit of a bigger loop where we So here we save for the high lariat setting drop off station, and then we gem just jaw. Jump execution to line A and store next line in number RA. So we do this, then we jaw into empty Larry. Well, we keep on looping through here until we arrive at our target destination. We check if our hand is occupied. If our hand is empty, we jump back to where we came from, which would be here. Okay, let's see here. So these are empty loop. Seems fine now. Our harvesting loop would be save highlight active 1, so we'll try to activate it. We check if our target is occupied. If it's empty, we jump to the drop-off station. You can keep on saving it in the fucking drop-off station. It'll be fine. Because what if then instead we do... branch if equals 0, empty Larry. AL, because we need the return address. So we harvest, it was empty. And there's no undo. Yeah. Very different logic. Say I got confused again. So we harvesting loop. We activate the Larry. Then we check if it's still occupied. If it is still occupied, equals 0, empty Larry. So yeah, nope, that's wrong. If occupied is 0, then we want to do one more activate. Self like branch relative equals 0 was 2. If it does equal 0, if it does not equal 0, then we do something else. If it does equal 0, then activate immediately again to just plant, put down whatever you have in your hand. There, if not occupied, replant with whatever in hand. There you go. And no matter what, we can then check Okay, let's see. We L into temporary from artillery if your ls slot index 1 occupied. It has its hopper, wait, and it puts plants. Can it like stack things inside his arm? I'll need to test that. So if not occupied, replant whatever it had. Okay, that works. What do we do after that one? Now, it might have something it's had, it might not. There might be something that still needs to be harvested. Now at this point we know temporary. And we guess we're gonna have to add another one. We'll do an alias. Hopper state R3. Yeah, hopper state works. There you go. So we check into the hopper state if it's occupied. And then oh, right, doesn't matter what the hell we do. We do that into 3. And in here we do jump into, because see if this has happened, so occupied is 0, we have, there's nothing in here, that we replant and we empty the Larry. We don't give a shit anymore. But if not, then 1, 2, 3, go here, where we check if our hopper is occupied. And we're gonna want a return loop. With like the previous position. So our previous position is now saved in number 4. We do harvest, we jump into empty Larry. Before we jump into empty Larry, no, not even when we jump here, because before we set the setting, we save into no, it has to say be done before we jump into there. So from 3 to 4. Save into previous position. Precious position. No, previous, my friend, previous. Ah, sorry. And we do it by through move into previous position. The value of your mama. Part of me wishes this game had an object-oriented scripting language. Yeah, there is a mod for that. So if you really do want to do it that way, yes, there is a mod for that on the like just Steam workshop. They made a higher level language mod that will then script it into the low level for you. But I like these because also it's just, you know, you don't usually do this kind of coding anywhere else. So it's a fun puzzle. Now move into previous position, our current position. And then we jump into Empty Larry. What's Empty Larry's? Done. We do return. Return does save. Hi to Larry. Setting. Previous position. Then you want you to jump into loop. So you just set the previous position. Which should now not trigger any of this shit. Because you're not equal 0, so we check is it mature. If it's mature, then harvest. Harvest. I elect it 1. We'll check is it occupied. If it's still occupied, we jump here. If we done one first, we do 1 activate. Then we check is it occupied. It is occupied. We skip over these because if it is or not occupied, then replant the last thing and just fuck off. Otherwise, we check if Empty Larry. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopper state, Hydro Larry 1 occupied is load. We check is our hopper occupied. We know it's occupied because we just got here. And I just want to do check so that like branch not equal 0. So the hopper state has something inside it, which means we have something in our hand as well, because it had moved in there because we just picked out something up. So we're branching from here to Empty Larry. Now, if it does equal 0, that means we jump to harvest. So we do it again. So grab one more time. So not equals 0. So there's something in here. We jump into Empty Larry. If it does equal 0, so the extra hopper is still empty, which means you can still carry some shit. We jump into here. We activate one more time. We pick that one up. And then we check, was that the last one? If it was, we replant. Immediately, we move previous position to current position. In fact, this one only has those as outputs. So previous position in getting the current position could always be done at the beginning of the loop. Just to, so when we jump in here, we'll know it. This is one of those codes best made in creative. They can force plants to grow for testing. Balin. Like, this ain't no creative household. We do shit the hard way. Cause I said so. Cause I'm dumb. And I like the challenge. Now, empty Larry with an yield, we head off to drop-off station. We have an inbuilt sort of looping here. Once we're done, we go to return. So once Hard Larry's hand is properly empty, we jump into return, where Hard Larry's settings becomes previous pulse. We jump back into loop, and by that point, well, it's been sent off to move. Now we have drop-off station and pick-up station. They're defined there. Wonderful. Now, and then the loop itself. Oh yeah, then the loop itself goes on and then finally enters move and then it jumps back to loop. So it's checked. Essentially all it does check is for, you know, the whole mature stuff. Jump to edit, library, just so we don't lose our work. So we do Hydro Larry. There we go. Now there's some testing that I need to do here, which we will be doing using the magical seed. We'll split individual seeds.
Hunger caution.
There you go. That should probably be the last one. Well, you got a forward one. If I tell you to pick some shit up, now do it again. My God, it can keep stacking. Well, I'm glad I did that testing. Okay, it has something here, it'll like vomit the entire stack. Okay, cool. Very cool. May I say how my code works? Asks Balin on the YouTube site, and I say, very well. I'll accept hints. Especially if you're like, just sort of describing it. It's very different to like just show the entire like code and then like describe the logic behind it. But yeah, so this guy can stack shit. That also changes a little bit how what I'm doing here. Because I was assuming it would do like one at a time. But if you can stack things, that means that if it deals with, say, so it can harvest two separate types of plants before it needs to actually empty itself. So, let's see how that would work. We have quantity. Max quantity. Max stack size of the item in the slots. So yeah, we can load the max quantity, check the current quantity, and say like, hey yo, we got a maximum stack of stuff in both the hopper and the hand. You should deal with that. Note, mine does not replant. Here's the process. It says Bailey Lane on the YouTube side. Okay. Now let's walk through the harvest loop here again. So in previous position, it becomes current position. We'll remember that one. Go to point 1, then check if mature or seeded, then harvest. If not, add 1 to the setting and go there. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing here. So this means this is not something we do here. Harvest is we activate 1, we check if it's occupied. If occupied is 0, we activate 1 more time. And after harvest is sent to the drop point. Drops to a wait idle loop and then place. Add 1 to the setting, go there and do again. Yeah. Now this can stack things even when picking up. I'm assuming you can also do the stat plant stuff. Wait, idle loop. Yeah. Now I like this little logic here. We just check like, should we do 1 more time? Now if it has, then it should not do an emptying. So, do we then should every harvest command have the potential of always returning where it was? I think it should. Now, if we get to this point, we would then have a jump to return address. And we'd have AL there, so not equals 0. And also store the next line number in return address. So we can, after finishing harvesting, we just keep on looping. Most importantly, because in the beginning we're only having most likely a single type of plant here. And we'll just have to make sure I plant them in a way where, follows a simple enough pattern there. Now, if it's not doing this, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, which is fine because there's something else we're going to do here, which is JAL to check full. Harvest is a subloop as well. Nice. Now the empty area makes sense because if we just save it, send it off to a drop-off station, and then we check its current position. If it's less than 0, which it should be at that point because it's moving, keep on looping. Otherwise, we check if the hand is occupied. If it equals 0, return. Otherwise, activate. Wait for 1-0 to make sure, stuff happens. Jump back to the beginning, check it again. Once the hand is properly empty, then equals 0. Return activates, which just remembers our previous position and goes back to where that was. And then enters the normal check loop again. Now check full will be here for check full, where we load into hopper states. Occupied, there we go. So we'll load in hopper state hide area occupied. We check, is that occupied? If it is occupied, then we check what's in our hand. Because it might be half a stack, a single thing in the hopper, but if it is in the hopper, that means there's something else in the hand. Note my code does not use the position X, or if at all either. Yeah, I just noticed that when it moved, position X moved, it moved to -1, so we can recognize, is it moving? And position X will always be the name of the station, so that way I don't need to hard code any values for how many stations there are, so on. It's just current position plus 1. So it should be the same code even if I add more stations to the routes. Nothing to change. The only things that are hard coded is where the input and output stations are. If this works the way I hope it will. Sorry. Now go to point 1, then check if the mature or seeded, and yes, and then harvest. If not, add 1 to the setting and go there. Yeah. Now, currently this one's built for just dealing with mature things. We're ignoring seeds completely at this point of the run. First we check if it's occupied, and then we branch if equals 0. So the hopper state equals 0, which means the hopper is not occupied. Then just jump back to where you came from, keep on going. Otherwise, we ls into temporary from hydrolary slot 0, the hand itself, was a quantity. I guess it was. We double check here. We check the quantity and the max quantity. And we can use hopper state for the other one. So we ls into hopper state same shit, except there's the max in the beginning. And then we branch equal. So if temporary equals hopper state branch to empty Larry an empty Larry, we move into... Sorry. Move previous pos value of current pos, and I just realized, yeah, move. I'd call that one move Larry, actually. Because move is also an actual command. We don't want to overwrite that one now, do we? So move into previous pos, current pos, then we enter empty loop. So this one, when we come jumping into empty Larry, first thing is we save the current position into previous position. Then we enter the empty loop, which is what we'll be looping through, so we won't be doing anything. We save it once every time we have to enter the empty Larry, so we can get back to where we were. Check full. If temporary and helper stay the same, empty Larry. Otherwise, return to from whence you came. Now we check full. Do we need to go empty in Larry? If we don't, return here. Either way, we return here. Wait, no, we don't. But that's fine. Don't check full. And if we're not full, I'm going to keep harvesting. Oh, thank you, NasenBar72, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. So yeah, so we check the full, and then we need to know, should we keep harvesting, right? Now, not equals 0. So it's not, there's still something in there. If it equals 0, it means, oh no, it is empty. So we do an activate 1. So now there's something planted again. We check if we're full. And if we're full, we empty, then we return here, and then the loop checks again, and it will no longer be mature because we've just planted a new thing. And if it's not fully harvested, I'm hoping it will still recognize it as mature. We'll find out when the time comes. Otherwise, and then we say, okay, it is empty. We recognize this, we activate, we do the check full. We're not full. Jump to return address where the harvest was activated, and we keep. Then we do move to the next one, and the loop continues. Not equals 0. Wait, shouldn't just be. No. Okay. Yeah, because I was worrying about the check-in should be empty the Larry and whatnot. So we're going to use check full, deal with that one. So we check. Harvest. Activate. Is there anything is still in there? Okay, but what if it arrives to an empty... No, it'll never arrive to an empty one because the harvest is activated by the fact that this thing is mature and ready to be harvested. We don't need to have checks on checks. The check happens before this. This will never be activated unless it is... We intend to start the harvesting loop, which this thing is doing. We activate one, we check is it still occupied. Answer says yes. Well, we loop back, we activate one more time. Add a yield, because it's a loop. Now, so branch relative greater than 0 or x minus y may be useful. Maybe. Well, this thing will either work or it'll just spaz the fuck out when it gets to it. That's okay. We're checking we're full, we're doing the empty Larry logic here. Return goes back to loop. Jump through empty loop. Eventually is empty, goes to return. Check full. Do we need to empty Larry? If hopper is empty, like man, you got space for whatever shit. If hopper is full, we check the quantity and max quantity. Then we also, in harvest, before we harvest, and we check it mature. We do a little bit of a check here as well, where we alias here's target plant. Might as well, we'll jump back by a number of lines to recheck. Ooh, thanks, Balin. Oh, that's a handy one. I mean, technically it is the same thing as just doing a loop, or move Larry, just doing loops here. But yeah, I see that. But this is more visually clear at what it's doing, rather than having a relative one. Our target plan, because before we launch into our magic of harvesting, we check, oh, is it mature? And okay, first, okay, it is mature. We want to harvest. So the very first thing we need to check is, can we harvest? So we ls into target plans, Hydro Larry, slot index 255. Check what the friggity frack it's called. Occupant hash, I believe. So we load its occupant hash to the target plant. Then we ls into temporary. Of 0, so our hand, but none of that should happen unless the hopper is full. So first we check the, I'm gonna give a shit what's in there. ls hydro layer 1 occupied. Is the anything in the thing in the hopper? If there is, then we do branch relative not equal 0. Sorry. If it equals 0. Equals 0. Hopper state. We jump 1, 2, 3. So if there's nothing in here, it equals 0. We jump 1, 2, 3. Here, when we just activate, we do it normally. Yeah, there is something in here. No relative, there we go. Take harvest action. Otherwise, we'll, in the beginning, we'll add a little bit of a loopy here, where we check if so we have the target plant and the temporary for the occupant hash, and then we need to see if they equal. So branch not equal. So B&E with target plant and temporary. And if they're not equal and there is something inside the hopper, that means, well, we can't grab a third kind of thing with us, no, can we? So we branch off to empty Larry. And it can deal with that. It remembers where we just were, goes through its emptying loop, empties out, does return back to the previous position where this was activated, and then it should be able to harvest normally. Now we got this far, not equal 0. Then we don't need to give a shit about this previous test. So harvest goes here, take harvest action, then we can just keep on doing the harvest action until we're done. Then we check full or jump back to where the heck we came from. And if it matters, if there's an item in the hand and it grabs another non-alike item, the hand moves to the hopper. If the hand becomes empty, the hopper item will move to the hand. Yes, Balin. I know. That's why I'm adding it. I first check if there's something in the hopper. If there's nothing in the hopper, then we don't care about, whatever's in the hand because we can keep on harvesting. If there's something in the hopper, then we need to check, can we actually do the harvest? Okay, but what if it's harvesting the same stuff, but it's also full? Well, we have the check full, we just made that thing, so we do the gel check full. So, branch not equals empty Larry. Then we do the second check. Hey, is our hand full? If not, then we do the loop, and then in the end we check if we're full again. Oh, frankly, we don't need to do this, because if we do it when we start harvesting, it'll be just fine. It'll do the same thing, so we can remove this from here and doing it at the end of the harvest. Does the same shit. There we go. Now this momentary sense of paranoia, like, oh no, what if he forgets what I'm doing? So and then this is just not equals 0, take harvest action. If it equals 0, it is empty. Replant, keep moving. Bottom. Well, the thing is, I think this should kind of technically maybe hopefully work. So, we cannot test it in any way because this place is extremely hostile to all plant life. So we should probably fix that first. Which means we need to make more of these, I think. Turn this into a more official airlock. So similar airlock there and a smaller one here, I guess. Like a regular door. Which of course means this APC will have to move back here where I was originally putting it after all. Because, you know, you can't have an airlock freaking APC outside the airlock. That's just madness. Or... I mean, no, that needs to... Yeah, it needs to happen anyway, because this needs to be an airlock. But we could also remove these stairs completely and have this be... I don't know... a roof. Also works. Works for me at least. Also means we could kind of remove these. Turn these into frames. Because then we get free walls. And I have no need of this little chute here. So let's start with that one. We do the stairs away. Close those. Then from black box, iron. Now you should go into the white box, but we'll just... Oh. Deal with that. I haven't done it, but I wonder, like, is it possible to weld yourself inside one of these? Seems terrifying. Truly frightening prospect. Now, another part of me is also thinking, like, what if we put a airlock, like, wide door here? Maybe this might be enough. Now, there's nothing in there. Mox code is wait till seed, then full harvest drops only the fruit, then check the hand. Seed goes back to the original pot. Flows empty, then plant move on. And okay, that's in by my code. In my script, as soon as it does its harvest, it drops everything to reset. So it's always empty in case of gremlins. Yeah. Makes sense. Sensible way to do things. Now, then we'll look under electrics. We slippery slap this here. APC. I mean, frankly, it's coming from over there, so we might as well put it. There. There we go. There we go. Cutting tools. We have 33 of these. Hey there, Yoko. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Hydration critical.
Oh no. Our brave adventurer is feeling a little parched, it would seem. There we go.
Hunger critical.
A lot of complaining going on here, Pendles. I got some kit walls. What's you? You're full of flat walls. Oh yeah. Now, 2 more of these. There. And a lamp. Well, we can do it before we starve. I believe you, strange man. Now, battery-powered lights. Has value, but we're going to do it this way. Oh, a single one. Good thing I had a whole fucking box full of them. Yeah, the floors are all solid good. Come on. There we go. Yep. Now we should hopefully have everything we need here for a... No, it's not an airlock. Is it an airlock? Get airlock. Yeah. Make a bunch. Well, our intrepid hero heads on up to his rather drab and grey apartment and enjoys the deliciousness of a drinking fountain and the lovely dry piece of bread loaf. And he attempts to stare at the sun. Sadly, he was denied. No sun for you, my friend. No sun for you. The rest of the bread back in the fridge. And have a shower. Yeah. Thank you. Now, I want to... Tell me what the occupancy says. What all do you read? Activate quantity, prefab, name hash, tag size, reference, ID. Internal memory, occupancy, instruction, entity, OP code. Occupancy, instruction, inventory. The quantity variable show the number of players. You can also use centrifuge configure to only detect players who hold the correct access card using cartridge access controller in a handheld tablet. This only works when placed in a room. I was wondering if we could use it to sort of like make it detect that you're not wearing your jumpsuit. Are you actually naked? But in general, see, just occupied, not okay. And then need that tiny little piece of silly logic here, where, you know, if players in, put on lamp and activate shower. Well, no, our fellow is doing pretty good. A lot of CO2. Actually, external pressure is a little low. I'll just vent my freaking waste gas in there. It's all carbon dioxide anyway, which is not really that harmful in this game. It's all about just your oxygen levels rather than, you know, harmful gases, except for actually harmful things like pollutants and shit. Okay, make one more. That's on the suit logic entity. Well, that's the thing. I want to detect my dude is naked. 86. And 9,000 kilopascals. Nah, that's fine. No rush to get more of that. So to detect if my dude is properly naked, of course, then he can't be wearing the suit. At least I'm assuming the suit can't detect, you know, player stats if they're not actively and actually on the player, you know. Airlock wide. Ah. Realize it's gonna look a little weird, a little funny, isn't it? We're gonna have to do something on the inside. We'll make it work. No worries. Now I need, I believe, a arc welder and some steely sheathies. Now change that for a crowbar. And then plastics. Ooh, need more. White stack. There we go. Then we change these for the wire. Actually, no, we're going to change these back to the. So we can do that. Then we look at wiring. And seeing as we're here, do we have a good color for airlock wires? We can always have all the airlocks have the same color. I think white's a winner. I do happen to own a spray gun. Okay, so apparently if you use the spray gun, it doesn't produce pollutants. Very neat. So spray gun, very handy. You bastard. Why did you do this to me? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's my coils of colored coils. There we go. Oh yeah, so now we have power for all of these. And if we now open up our backpack in our Atmo box, I believe we have some powered vents. Large quantities of air into a pipe network. Its primary purpose is for the creation of a multi-grid airlocks. It can efficiently pull a vacuum in a small to a medium-sized room. Alright. See if we can figure this shit out. Okay, we're gonna have to put a wall here to hide this little shenanigan. That's okay. And then I was wondering just as an experiment, I kind of want to see if this would work. I wouldn't happen to have any... I have a whole bunch of insulated tanks. Fair enough. Okay, for this one I could actually put it that way on. Like magic anti-gravity tank. That's okay. So I was wondering, like, if we had this space and it would get a sort of internal air from here and then store it here, and then that way when this thing like repressurizes to equalize with this room, it wouldn't, you know, affect the pressure here too much. That is sort of what I'm assuming and hoping it'll work. And then we'll have a second one. There. No, that's liquid. There we go. Now then we do the welder, close these. I don't think we need any more power right now, because we need access to the white box and the plastics. Now, do I have... I do have one advanced airlock, so I'm just going to slap this one in here and see if this will actually just work as is. So, you know, come in. That seems neat and relatively equidistant. Why did I close that? There we go. And yes, we can make our own airlocks, I know. We'll get there. First, I want to know if this would actually just work. Now, then it's back to a little bit more cabling. Now everything's cabled, everything's powered, everything should be A-okay. And before we do anything too insane, I'm gonna have to look at these guys. And I wouldn't happen to have a insulated vent on me. No, of course I don't, because that'd be too handy, now wouldn't it? Okay, so we're gonna have to... do you like that? And because of the connection to the outside through the walls, there. Then we do labeler. Internal airlock. External. Internal. External. And that's when we remember we forgot a very important tool. Use a gas sensor. Huh. Pretty sure I had a bunch of sensors. Well, I had at least one. Guess I'll need to make some more soon, eh? Yes, I do. Now, do see... God, you bastard. Come on. Why you gotta be like this? Gas sensor. External into exterior. Interior. Can I give it? Okay. Seems interesting. Okay, that one isn't actually connected to vent, so that one could have been an explosion. So, good thing it didn't happen. Okay, that's neat. So they're red when they're... I don't know why. Why? Power mode, open lock setting on one idle. Are you red because you're idle? Interesting. Alright. Now we'll take the wrong way back because I don't want that shit to explode. Now we're gonna get our hands on an insulated passive vent. Huzzah! Whoop, yeah, whoop, there we go. Insulated. Again, one of these things where we technically will probably end up needing more than one of these, but well, let's make a couple. Thank you. Hoppa. Huh. Interesting. Come on, please just let me land where I'm trying to. Thank you. There. Seems to have severely misunderstood what the heck that line's supposed to do, but that's okay. I'll just leave you on. Scared me a little bit there. I realized. Interesting. Well, got some liquid oxygen in there. Now, thankfully, the pressure is low enough. We don't need to worry about it. Neat. Alright, was it... No, here. Put the floors back on. And external here is 43 kPa. So now you'll vacuum this place pretty quickly, and you'll be a bit of 43 too. There you go. Outwards is very limited. Increase output by network capacity. Or is the red line to tell us that, you know what, it's dangerous? Atmo or something. Damn divino, damn divino. So we look at not the logistics, but the construction back. Here we have the freaking walls. A large panel, arrow plating. It's annoying because it just marked as plating, so I'm like, okay, cool, but can't really see the orientation, and that's, yeah, not the orientation I wanted for it, but I guess it'll work. We're gonna hide that shit a little bit. You have this stuff here. It'll be fine. Greenhouse will be so getting green eventually. And that is already looking so hecking snazzy. Freaking love it. But yeah, we were trying to figure out how to get gas in here. Now, the thing is, we're pulling in electricity from the orange wire, which should be a gas filtration room. Which means it shouldn't be that hard to find orange. No, you're white. Who the fuck's orange then? Orange is furnace room. There is orange. There we go. Okay, so now we need to make sure there's a mod that shows an orientation arrow on walls and buildings. Saved me a lot of suffering. Ah, thank you for the point, Cristo Disco. I'll keep that in mind. I think I saw Counter Evil using that one or something. And I was considering like, maybe that would be a mod I could look into. But so far, we're just playing straight up vanilla. Okay. Now, I had the tank there that I'm using for my for the airlock, and I realized, you know what, I could use the same tank to contain a mixture of like good atmosphere for the plants, right? So if we mix it here, we pump it into that one, and then that one, because when we suck out from the air from the airlock, goes in there, it'll be fine. And then we'll use the same tank to repressurize that, and that way it never like sucks out pressure from the room, and when we open the doors, it like floods back out, but it'll always like maintain the pressure. And it being the same mixture also means, you know, stuff there can work just fine, and then we can link that entire system to a filtration. So that little nook that I was wondering like what's going to be there, I guess that'll be our oxygen removal and gas mixtures. Because this is where we're doing a lot of the filtration so far. Oxygen we need to really look into that much. I guess we could grab some oxygen from here, just because it's, you know, pre-warmed and all. And it'll be easier to have this be a sort of have them all be part of the like same system. We can then have a separate tank or something where we pull in oxygen from the outside atmosphere and then mix that with, or warm that with like the furnace gases or something. Like right now, you have reached the temperature of 226 degrees Celsius. Congratulations, filter that shit out. See, now we got more hot gas coming in because it's a one-way thing. But they keep on being cooled down to around there. Which is a-okay. Because then further cooling from here So these will be happening to these, because these I want to remain hot, so they, you know, remain gas, sort of no matter what. Do something with that space. That leads to the battery space, so we can probably deal with that somehow, some way, someday. But I'm pretty sure a greenhouse is right below us. To test this, we're gonna open up our backpack, find our... Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're right above here. Now if we go down from here, we will be... Oh, perfect, actually. If this goes up, that's the airlock right there. Freaking perfect. So if we can pull these pipes along the walls, down these, and below here, and we'll have them all color-coded correctly. We can then have them meet up down there, and then we'll have a logical system which then is mixing up our greenhouse air sort of on-site. We can then have that system combined. Hell, we don't even need freaking logic for that now, do we? We just mix a 50-50 of freaking CO2 and nitrogen, because that works for most plants. And then we put that through another oxygen or like a gas mixer, and we just pump in a little bit of warm oxygen, and hey, Bob's your uncle. If even that. We don't even need oxygen in there, actually, because we're always going to be hanging out in a suit anyway. And the oxygen will build up eventually and naturally. Well, then I guess we could have the oxygen tank here be linked to it, because then we can just be, you know, pumping it into here. But I guess we're finally getting into the proper plumbing of it all, aren't we? We need to remove excess oxygen or plant mushrooms. Thank you, Sakira. I haven't seen any mushrooms yet. Yeah, I think there'll be them with more fancier traders. But yeah, I was thinking of, we'll have an excess filtration system down there controlled with a chip, pretty much. And I was thinking, like, you know, I guess that yes, we do need an oxygen pipe going down there, but it doesn't need to be mixed into the gases down there. So if we open up our thingamabooblies here, and we got whites and we got reds. Oh yeah, but we don't need to give a shit anymore. So we do yoink and number 6. Done with you boys.
Hunger caution.
Spray gun. And technically, they don't need to be insulated. We could save these for the outside, because I do believe I made a whole bunch of these, didn't I? So mostly I want those two. Wait, no. Because we only have insulated whites, we don't have uninsulated whites. Change back into the white one. There we go.
Storm incoming.
Neat. And also that entire freaking code needs so much more work. It just says storm incoming. I'm like, neat. Then it doesn't say anything anymore. We need to add more details to that one. So, because even if we add a tiny bit of 200 degrees Celsius gases to these, they're mostly at our target temperature. They'll be fine to mix in later on. It'll be okay. We'll add cooling and shit in the end as well. Now the same. Pretty proud of that one. Hey, nice one. Now, and mushrooms. That sounds interesting. So we're gonna have a nice, proper, like circulating freaking ecosystem down there eventually. Especially if, because my greenhouse became rather large, so I should probably then plan for realizing the fact that those will most likely be quite hungry, those little animals. Oh, right, of course, silly me. Plantimals. We do this one. Split half. Chuck it down. Steal that entire pipe so I can do this. Fixed. Then I'll exchange those for these black ones. Then double checking about how stupid is this idea. There we go. Keeps on trying to escape this one. So this one has, yeah, temperature remains below 30. Temperature remains ooh, this one is getting a little higher. And that's okay, because there's gonna be shit there heating it up, and we have an infinite amount of coolant on the outside, so it'll be fine. Most important bit will be just that it isn't the kind of temperatures that'll just murder us or the plants immediately. So then we look at number 5. The yellow one. Not liquids. There we go. This will be 1, 2. And that should be correct. Oh, no. Bring those with us. I'll need these things. There you go. And we'll do the same one here for the oxygen. Yeah, so then pump in the oxygen from down there. It'll be fucking grand. Well, oh, a single one. We got 1, we got 7, we got 9. Yeah. Wait, how much do we have actually? Do I even have enough for what I'm doing here? I'm hungry, Hanu Miku Eat. Well, thank you, Knapsor, for hanging out, and I hope your hunger is kind to you. Oh shit, I've been on for 9.5 hours already. God dang it. So tough for now. Bye. Thanks for hanging out, Knapsor. I'll be seeing you around. And I'll be, finishing this thing. So we got 28 kilomoles. This room has a few moles. Okay. Now the thing was, we have an entire tank there filled with our old plant gas, but I guess we can just recycle it into like general living gases. Because what we've been meaning to do anyway. You also take care of yourself, I know. I will do my best, Knap. Sorry, I will do my best. I'll be back here tomorrow. Same shit, different content. Yeah. While we're doing this, we now need to have a very quickly important check here. We got 4 pressure regulators, 4 gas mixers. Fantastic. We need 2, so we're good on that front. Hey, who can make me this thing? It is Bender. I don't even care if it doesn't like properly deal with the tanks and shit. It's fine. It's more like, can I like just quickly get it off me? Wait, those stack? Neat. Thank you. Hey, there's that storm. So we have this one with 2 inputs to out. So suit storage with a frame. Well, that looks more like a locker. Oh, got the cube. Construct the suit storage. I misunderstood how which way that will face. Alright, so you're done.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, he is very hungry. Nice, obviously this can't stay here because it's not hooked to freaking anything. Fear not, I'm not in fact that stupid. I just kind of want to see, like, can I like just use it as a simple? No. Oh, we tried. Only solution, get fully naked. Have the cheat drink. Enjoy the magic of dry loaf and stare at the storm. Enjoy the floral patterns we've achieved on our beautiful windows. Looks like lovely, that does. Ah, the wrath of nature. On Europa, so cold. It's good to be naked inside now. Yes. Take that. Ah! Kung Fu jumping. Kung Fu kicks. I did not know how he did that. That's kind of funny. I kick at you, nature. I kick at you. Can't touch it. Nee. Way. Wait, no. We're not done yet, are we? Got a shower, too. Ah! Oh. We'll figure it out at some point. Let's see here. Went some gas. run away. Have a look at those gas mixers. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. Oxygen. Hell yeah. I love it when shit works out. But now, we... Oh, that's all the deep miners we were supposed to put down. Oh, so long ago. I'm carrying around an empty box, put it there so it'll hopefully stick out a bit more. At least just so I have, you know, a platform to work on. The idea is to then have all of that, yes. Go on, this be nice. Sort of more, slightly more, a bit more of an open space. Until then, though. So into there. Gas mixing. Now the thing is, should we have one-way valves here to make sure we don't have, you know, backflow? I don't want this thing to, because it's now it's looked this thing's linked to this thing, to then accidentally affect that shit somehow. Then again, we're gonna have gas mixers in the way, which I'm assuming, similar to pumps, will function as a valve. Like, you see, we don't really need the oxygen. Again, for safety and general sort of logical hygiene. We want these on their own logical network, but they can't do that because now they interact with the heckin' thing there. Said thing being a piece of light. And then we switch over to the wrench. Alright, guess it's going one further. Now we fit a fiber. Oh yeah. Nice. And ooh, not the white one, gray one, yes. Well, looks like the entire lamp has to move. Tragic. Can't be avoided. There we go. Nick and A, man. I just realized a mistake. These are uninsulated. This room is very cold. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? So yeah, we'll have the power cable run here to a second APC, because this is the APC for the lamp lights. APC for Larry and his logic, then we'll separate APC for the gas mixing. Now this would then go down. We're not looking at electronics for this one. Now we're looking at this one. No, chrome pipes. Ah shit! Spray painted the wall. That's fine. Greenhouse. And these will be my greenhouse gases. There. So that is pretty much what all I want. And then this will be more for getting rid of oxygen from around here. Just needs to be connected in here. Alright, so one from the wall. 10 is too much. Excellent. Almost there, chat. Almost. There. So the greenhouse mixture, and then oxygen that we'll be removing. In the beginning, I guess we could pump some oxygen in here as well to just warm up the place. And I think we'll have to dismantle this entire thing so I can just use this thing to manually vent the entire space. So we can't do it yet, so we'll need to Hey, they know about this music. This is Mars First Logistics. Ooh. About the burst. I believe in you, Piper. You can do it. Shit. Alright. We're gonna have to add a passive liquid vent in between there just to make sure they shit don't explode. Ha. But that will be another time. I am way over time. And also I need to, eat and take care of my weak human needs. But goddamn, look at what we achieved today. I mean, yeah, sure, I built this cool place. We got lights up. We have freaking floors. We're getting pipes in here. We're just a few steps away from mixing our own beautiful greenhouse gases. Might want to wall up this mountain area. And I made a cool airlock that I'm pretty happy with. First time using the airlock kit doors. Very happy with this one. You know, that will probably help with the whole venting the place. Liquid 1.8 liters. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta look into that. We can make some weird, funny shenanigans with this. I'm feeling very funny shenanigans, but that will be, like I said, another time. For now, we have to save the game and share the game. We'll keep on listening to these cool cast tunes because why not? They are amazing, wonderful. And I am now in the cup, and the stream is ending. This one, in case you're wondering, this is called Runway by Dan Golding for the Mars First Logistics or OST. Now let's see, where's those buttons and what are we doing? Click the raid that. What are people doing? I'm always such a boring freaking raider. Keep on raiding the same people all the time. But thank you, everyone. Well, thank you, Shug, for hanging out. It's wonderful as always. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for, timing on the both of the chats. That was pretty funny. That was pretty neat. And you know what? Why not give him some love? He is finally returning to something that isn't Ark. So I'm gonna raid us on over to heckin' Killadrix, because why not? He is playing his chill vintage story times. I remember here he had a lot of trouble trying to find an ocean. So I'm gonna send you all that way because Killa is always a good time. You know it. Enjoy and not everything, but that's normal. Why, thank you. No hypocrisy. It is normal, yes. But hopefully you'll have a good time there. I'm going to send you on over to Killadrix. Or from the Twitch side, YouTube, I'm afraid there'll be no raids. They don't exist there. But you all get to share in the goodbye speak. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be back tomorrow. Again, starting with some game dev, and after that, seeing as it's a Monday, why not do my winter car Monday as well. So return to that one. Can't play that game. They can't play that one too much. It hits the seasonal depression a bit too hard. It's a fun one though. Thank you, Jacques, for 12. Sleep well. I will do my best. Sleep as well as I can. Thank you, Bale and Elaine, as well for the good one. Hope you have a good one as well. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow for more stuff, different game, same game dev. And Stationeers will probably return in around 3 days. I have some other things I promised to play in between. Thank you, Christo Disco, for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. But like I said, I gotta go. Stay awesome, everyone. Until next time. Ta-ta.